train. I definitely want to get the Mark V, so the alkali aluminum sheets. So we're gonna go with the miner. I'm missing a miner apparently. With the right button. What a miner. Build a couple of these real quick. Actually, maybe it's side quest time because I'm gonna be doing more. What do I need for the automated miner recipe? Do I have it actually? Oh, it's steel. Oh, but I can make steel out of iron. So steel and no. There's a recipe now that you can put in a. Yeah, there's a recipe. Yeah, I like to avoid handcrafting, but now that I have the automated miner recipe, what is this? Is this a pure iron deposit? So we're going to go with a miner here. Throw some foundations down. Make sure we're locked to the world grid. Make it a little easier. Whoa. I didn't realize that these foundations required plastic. I don't want to waste them for this. Not coated concrete. Regular old concrete. Here we go. I actually want... Why is the world grid right here not letting me rotate it at all? No, whatever. Oh, I actually don't need a fully efficient setup for this. Because I don't need an endless supply of miners, but what I do need is a supply of miners. Because I kind of don't want to deal with handcrafting them anymore if I can avoid it. So we've got 2. This guy. So, smelters, it's gonna have 240 base. Honestly, I could probably clock this at half and save myself a little bit of power. Iron. Settings. Apparently that doesn't work because this thing is in a bad spot. So let's do it like this. Let's make it like here. I'm just gotta do a little weird loop-de-loop. We're gonna set this to 50% power. And then hook that bad boy up. Go. The miners, we're gonna do that. And I want a constructor. Constructor. 2 constructors. Come on, hey. Go. This is a very, very like quick and dirty just way to get something in the dimensional depot, basically. I'm gonna go iron pipes, needs 100 a minute, and then iron plates, which I think needs 20 a minute. So I actually, or no, it needs 30 a minute. So yeah, it's I'm like short by 10, but again, this doesn't need to be efficient. But it is like power efficient in a way, which is nice. Hook that up, pick this up, do this. That felt real quick. And then we're gonna go with here. Grab another power pole real quick. And then I need to do an assembler, I believe. Yep. And then we're going to go with automated miners. I'm going to hook this up to the new power pole I just created. Go with a dimensional depot, which I can't. Make some SAM fluctuators. I actually think I have the resources to craft the fluctuators now that when I set up the SAM mining system, it was set up in a way that it was before I had manufacturers available. So without manufacturers available, I couldn't make a SAM fluctuator automation system. So that's 50, so that should last me like 5 of these depots. So we're gonna go like this. Put the depot here. Grab this real quick. Quick and dirty miner. It only barely cooks. And there we go. It takes a minute to build one, but now I have miners in my depot, so I don't have to worry about miners after a while. Can you chill? Y'all are screaming too much. This, we want to bring copper over here in a way that makes sense. I mean, I guess I can use this logistics like porthole, so that's nice, but I gotta find out where I can I can build out the actual casing stuff like on this platform here. Alright, I'm just gonna really quickly not make myself fall to my doom. And then blueprint out the floor system, because like at a certain point, if you're building giant factories, having to like hand zoop a bunch of stuff feels a bit unnecessary. Overly non-automated, I guess. I'm gonna do just so that I can keep the for disassembly purposes and everything. No. Oh, there we go. Alright. So what we want not that. There we go. I think that's probably the size I would want for an actual like aluminum stuff factory. What I want to do is set this to vertical. Oh wait, no, I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to prettify it after I get the thing I need. So yeah, drop it. I think you could probably drop it in the where is it? Game discussions channel and under gaming. I should probably put like a screenshots, like clips and screenshots channel as well. So I'll do that at some point. I'd love to see it. Wait, is this an impure copper node? This is normal, I think. Right? Also, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, okay. That's my bad. Let me fix that real quick. Permissions for verified members. Still getting the handle on managing a Discord server, so I appreciate the patience with that. Attach. I think that should do it. Give it a go. Also, why are you making turbo fuel when you have all of the uranium power working? Right? You should have all your uranium power working. Yeah, that looks super dope. That looks great. What is this I'm seeing? Open it, browse. Look at this. Pipe chains. That's wild. Yeah, let me see if I can do this real quick. I want to go add a source, browser source. No. I think this is a fine way to do this. Anyone who is watching who wants to take a look. This very cool looking, I think. I like it. It's good. I like the pipes as chains. This bauxite. It took me a moment to I had to zoom in on the image to see. I was like, what are those? What is that stuff? But yeah. Let's go ahead and drop this. Oh, I should have done it this way from the beginning. Oops, hold on. Oh, really? What resolution do you play on normally? Oh, a gaming laptop? Yeah. Or just a laptop. Alright, we're gonna mount this on the ceiling, or I guess the underside here. One of the reasons I'm really excited for the console release for the game is not because I have a console. It's because it's going to add controller support, like native controller support to Satisfactory. And I don't think I'd play this on a controller. However, the Steam Deck is going to be really fun to chill on the couch and build stuff, I think. Hey Zebras, how's it going? Same here. That's exactly what I'm waiting for. Is playing it on the Steam Deck. It's so crazy. It's so difficult. It's not working. Oh, because it's too steep. The community controls are doing an okay job, but they could definitely be better, I guess. Why am I having such a hard time with this one? Why can I not see this belt? This doesn't exist. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm right there with you. The controls are difficult to set up, and I can't wait to play it on the deck. I think, yeah, everybody who's ever asked me oh, what should I do? I want to get a budget PC because I want to play PC games because I'm a console gamer. I'm like, honestly, real talk, get a Steam Deck. Those things are sick, and they're so much. They're cheaper than like a budget gaming PC. They're way cheaper than a console. They're easy to set up. They're like, I don't know. I'm a big evangelist for the deck and its assorted iterations. I don't want to. It's so good. And the fact that you can flip it just to desktop mode and you have like a little, you know, effectively a little Linux desktop is great. Like in a pinch. Hell yeah. Trains here can be a little crowded certain times of the day, so I don't think I bring it on there. Like, I just use my phone for everything on the train. But I have it docked to my my TV, so like when I want to like veg out and sit on the couch, eat pizza with my wife or something, and play, you know, we'll play Stardew Valley together. She'll be on the laptop right next to me playing Stardew Valley, while I'll be on my controller hooked up to the Steam Deck on the big TV. That's definitely the way to do it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the deck. So much so that I didn't convince, but I talked so much about it that my wife's mom was like, my netbook just died. She had like this 10-year-old netbook. Like, my netbook just died. What do you think I should do? Because I've kind of been, because we kind of got her into gaming too, which was cool. But she was asking for a long time, like, oh, you know, my netbook doesn't play games very well. Like, I can't play Stardew Valley. I can't play Minecraft. It's having a hard time because it didn't have a lot of RAM. So she was like, what should I do? And I was like, okay, hear me out. Because it might not be perfect, because you use your netbook for a lot of like computer related tasks. But if you're looking mainly to do gaming, because she had just retired at the time, I was like, if you're looking to mainly do like lightweight gaming, grab a deck and then get a dock, and then you can sit on the couch and do whatever. And sure enough, she got it. Like, I think within a week of us talking about it and me giving her the heads up about like the desktop mode and how it's basically having kind of a mini laptop but without you know, the ability to do stuff on Windows. And she got it and she loves it. She plays like Wingspan and a bunch of other games, like kind of casual cozy games on it. They're pretty cool. I think I was getting 300 out of this, so I want 10 smelters. Right? Is that right? I think so. That's it, because I'm just gonna run a quick and dirty manifold here. I want it this way. Do all that fun stuff. Set this guy up. Set these all to copper. Oops, I didn't mean to swing my sword. My sword was swung though. When you get used to like where all the clicks hook into everything, you can zoom through it pretty quick, I think. Okay, so we're getting 300 copper ingots here, which means I can use which means I can make 900. I can use 900 aluminum because it's 3 aluminum to every 1 copper to make the alkyd aluminum sheets. You're making me run ads. I guess that's a good point. Alright, I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad. Good job, nerd fighting. You used the 950, or you used 850 on that? That's ridiculous. It's funny. To be fair though, I wasn't thinking about it, and I think pre-rolls are on, so that's actually kind of helpful. Okay, so we're currently making like 1440 aluminum ingots. That's what this whole thing is, and I think it's running at 100% efficiency. I say out loud and then am immediately corrected. Silica is the issue. Silica right here is the issue. Why would silica right here be the issue? Oh no, it's this silica that's the problem. Is that why I ran the second line? So this is 1, 2. The 1, 2, 3 full connections. All the silica is running at full speed. So yeah, I was 7.5 hours into the stream, just kind of like, wait, what I'm doing? What do, what be? And it was a lot of numbers and a lot of silica, and none of it made sense. So I think maybe I'm like 30 silica short on this one endpoint. So what I might be able to do is I can probably do this pretty easily, I think, and just go like this. So now this one's full flow, and it's adding here, and now those should fill up pretty easily on silica. But I think that might have been the only gap in the math, because I've been running this, I think I've been running this for a good, oh, well, there's a foundry that's not getting enough of something. Is it silica also? Was my silica math way off constantly? I'm just gonna get this little jump started by putting a stack in. Same with this one. They're pretty close. They're pretty close to being fully balanced. So it's 750, right? Am I crazy about this? Hold on. Each one of these is 37.5. 375 times 2 is 750. So each of these lines should be 750. So it'd be 450 coming down here into 150, and then it gets refreshed up to 900. So that means this is refreshed up to 780. This should be... You see how there are gaps in this line? That should be totally full. Why isn't that not totally full? Did I not put the right... I didn't put the right blue. I used a Mark IV belt instead of a Mark... for a tiny little sliver. Mark 5. So this should now... It should be running at full. Why isn't it running at full? Oh, because it's splitting. So it's only getting half here. Which means it's getting... What if I did that? And I just dedicated Oh, I know what I want to do. I know what I need to do. It needs to be a smart splitter, so that it forces overflow. So I get full flow on the main line, and then it forces overflow to the rest. So I actually want this to be the overflow line, and this to be the any line. Then we're gonna set this to the Mark V belt. And what this should do, it'll saturate this belt so that this is 780. And then minus 300 is 480. And then minus 300 is 180 here. But then it gets refreshed to 780. Which covers the last two with a surplus of about 180 silica. So, alright. Going pretty well. Yeah, this belt, put a belt on the overflow output, like the end of the line, or the one I just created. This one right here. I want the, yeah, from the smart splitter, the overflow I push to the forward, because I actually want the full to be on the right into the line. No, I set this to overflow in the middle. Thanks for looking out, though. I miss stuff like that all the time. Yeah, I added the splitter to the belt. I didn't add a brand new splitter. Because the layout is fine. It was just where it was distributing the resources was causing issues. So, but now I basically use the might of this stupid silica tower to just brute force silica along the entire line, despite whatever my belt speeds are limited to. And I think it produces 400 additional silica, something like that. It's like 400 additional silica than it needs. So if I wanted to, I could probably run another aluminum like smeltery at the end of the line if I shipped in more bauxite or something. But I think the limit here is actually the bauxite, because I'm consuming 1,200 bauxite out of all that. But I still have a crazy buffer of it. Real quick. Okay. There we go. Yeah, 300. So, okay, my math worked out. I was just like, it was the mechanics that didn't work out as I thought. I'm just endlessly excited about. I'm just endlessly excited about these the valves working exactly as I planned. That's what makes me very happy, is the fact that I got those to do what I wanted them to do. Okay, so actually the game plan is not casings right now. The game plan is just sheets, so that I have a steady flow of Mark V belts, because I gotta go back and finish the factories for the computers and mainly the heavy modular frames, because I have the whole factory built except for making 50 modular frames a minute, as you can see from my little note here. I need to make 50 modular frames a minute, which is like way more than I thought. So I need to also make, it's like 1900 screws, and two of the machines I wanted to build needed like a throughput of 700 like iron ingots to make it like work without needing to have like huge clusters of weird disparate machines. So what I'm going to do is for these two, I am going to make assemblers. Oh, I actually have an assembler blueprint for 8 assemblers. So for now, we're going to set this up. Okay, I'm going to set this up a little further away from the edge. And then I want to that is the oh right, this blueprint's kind of borked because the output, I remember what's going on. The output's all messy, like it didn't work how I hoped, so this I 100% had meant to do a smart splitter. Like my brain was in the place of using a smart splitter. Right, so that goes back to shipping those in, and then what we'll do is make the sheets. Here it is. So 30, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 30, 120, 240. It's not even gonna take a dent in the aluminum I'm making to like basically fill a box. Okay, so what I'm gonna do so that I have an output that isn't like too messed up. There we go. There's that. One of the best things I just love how many different ways you can traverse through this game. I just borked that so hard. Wow. Why on earth did I do that? There's now copper. I had to disassemble the entire blueprint because there's now copper on this whole line. Why on earth did I just do that? That was so stupid. My brain just plugged everything into everything else. Do it like this, actually. Do this guy. building here. That is not how I wanted that to go. Oh. A little more of this. And grab all these iron, or these copper ingots. They're not ingots. If they were ingots, it would be fine. There we are. Okay. Wait, no. Blueprints. We're gonna go with the assembler blueprint. And I want it to be this one. This, I think, is the one I wanted. Yep. So I want to make aluminum sheets. And then I gotta actually create the output. Wait. This is silly. Do this. Hook that up there. Hook that up there. And then I guess I'll do out the front here. Not how I wanted that. Alright. Alright, and I actually need this one, I guess. This. Move this around the front. And then this. And then I will make a big box. Big box. Make the special alien box. Got special alien box. Think carefully about life decisions. Make sure this is all correct. Seems good. Alright. Now that's filling up with aluminum. Gotta hook up these guys. Set one on each side here. There we are. Now we're making plenty of copper ingots for this. And making sheets. So perfect. have fuel. Yeah. I think that's all running how I want it to run, yeah. Everything looks good. Hyper tubes. Alright. I'm gonna run another pre-roll ad so people, not a pre-roll ad, I'm gonna run a pre-roll prevention ad. Way while I'm traversing. Not too much going on. I think that's making 480 sheets a minute. The thing I just put together. I should have, now that I'm like thinking about it, I should have set the overflow for those so that they sync properly, but eh. Such is life. The real question is my fuel still being all wonky? Because I haven't checked it since the last time I saw. Yep. Wait, that is a lot of instability in the fuel. Oh wait, no, that's the coal generators. I peeled a line off of one of them, but I didn't think it would have that dramatic of an effect. Because I overclocked it enough to balance out the amount it lost, but maybe it's taking in more than I need. I have yeeted myself into the ocean. Alright, there's one of the culprits. Not enough coal, okay. $600 coal. It's fine. I think. How much did I want? 120? I think I'm gonna try and peel off just a little bit less of the line here. I'd like to have stable power. So hopefully that evens out. On these big dips, is it more than a fuel generator? I don't see any dips that are like 250. Maybe that actually. 75, 75. That one's 250. Okay, so one of the fuel gens. I think I didn't make enough fuel generators. I think that's what really happened. So I'm not consuming enough fuel, so everything's backing up. So let's go check on that real quick. This is before I flip on the heavy modular frames factory. I want to make sure that my power grid supports it and I don't just like black everything out. Get him out of here, nerd fighting. Okay. We're gonna check the fuel setup here. Because I think one of the generators, I think the generators at the end of the lines are like flickering off because I might not be burning enough fuel. So I think that the lines are backing up. Wait. No, that wouldn't be it. Why are the fuel... Actually, hold on. That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna double check everything. Alrighty, so I can already see that one of those fuel lines isn't pumping down properly. What is happening with this? So this is pumping at full. But this is limited fuel rate? Is it this kink in the hose? Is that actually causing a problem? No shot, right? No. That wasn't it. I gotta find out whichever generators are not staying on all the time, and it would be at the end of the line. Not this one, because this one's full. It's gotta be this one here, right? Yeah, this one's not getting enough. What? With a full line of 300. No, it might be 200. So this is full. Full. Alright, so that's the line I'm not concerned about, is the outside, or the inside line. The outside line. So this line is the problem. It's got the full quote-unquote flow rate, but you know what, I'm just gonna take the hit here. Drain the pipes. I want to see where it's getting like a trickle like of what it's supposed to be getting, right? Something's going on here. I'm gonna figure out what it is. Alrighty. So this line is how many that are making? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All making fuel. More than that, actually. 7, 8, 9. Do I have like do I not have one of these like plugged in or something? Is that what's happening? Nope, that's got full flow. That's got full flow. Full flow. And then the flow stops. Like right here. Or just doesn't maximize. Like these don't fill up. Just this segment. Yeah. The flow rate is 200 something. 173. It's 20 per. But these ones just have no fuel anymore because I drained the network. It's got to refill. What? Huh? Alright. Oh. I could also save myself on space and overclock some of these gens. So this is 20, so there should only be yeah, that could help. But downward, because the other pipe is running almost parallel to it and it's perfectly fine. I think what actually the problem is I think I did some weirdness with valves again that like is catching me here. Rather than make 2 refineries and set each one to half for the production I wanted, I think what I did is I split one refinery into 2, and I didn't want the backsplash. So what I'm gonna do is actually this and this. And what that should do is, I think these automatically split everything, and the backsplash can only go into one pipe. So this might actually fix the problem, and I might have been over-engineering those valves. Because it is not this one, it's the inside one. It doesn't have a like extra lift on it. $300, $274. So this one isn't full yet. That's the problem. Which is why it tries to get to the last generator and conks out, because the last generator needs 20 and it's providing 270 something. Another option, realistically, is I could replace all of this nonsense, all of these pipes, these like weird routing pipes, with one 600, one Mark II pipe that goes down and splits into the 2 generator things, because I'm making enough fuel to fully fill 2. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I'm gonna see if I can let it equalize though. Maybe the issue. So 300, 295. Okay, actually, removing the valves helped. I'm getting even flow across all of them. But now let's check these. Not getting power. They're getting fuel. This one isn't getting fuel at all? Oh. What? It was getting it before, but it's like... Oh, the flow rate at the end here is only 30. $280 coming in. 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, and 240. This should be filling up better than like this, but it's not. I don't know why. So what I'm gonna do actually is get rid of this one because I think it's just on this weird like lift and it's causing something. I am going to downline replace one pump with an overclock 200%. No. Being 7 a minute for this one. I think I actually, yeah, I think I have to do that. I think I have to replace all the pipes. The worst part about replacing these pipes is I actually kind of don't want fuel flow to stop necessarily. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time to work on this problem. Invalid pipe shape. The noodle. Alright, cool. Then what I want to do is we're going to set up ran another valve here. What did I run a valve for? Directional? Oops. So I guess what I want is I don't want this being bi-directional. I want it being not that. So I'll run this pipe, but this one's fine. And then I'll replace basically everything and just route it through this one pipe. Oh, so actually I don't want it going this way. I'm hydrating pipes right now, nerd fighting. Thank you. So this should be... this, and then for good measure, this is where I will use a pump to force directionality. And I want to make sure it pumps in that direction, but the work pressure from like 7 refineries should solve that. Alright, so 6. I'm pretty sure it is... It should be 15 refineries, right? Is 600? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it is 15 refineries outputting exactly 600 in fuel. So if it's outputting this direction and getting pumped here, that's full. That's 600, that's 600. And then, so this is finishing the drain on it, so I actually don't need, only got 30 left. So I'm gonna do like this. Do this guy and a little bit. Oh wait, no, I want this to be pipe limited to 300. But this is 600 splitting into an even 3 and 3. 300, 300. So, ideally, fill rate 602, drain rate 602. Look at that magic. And yet, these aren't receiving enough fuel. Why aren't they receiving enough fuel? I could... It's quite satisfactory. Something with bad jokes. I could cut a whole mess of these out. And run less than 10 of these? Wait, no, a little more than 10 of these? 10 plus... So it's 50, so it's linear. So don't need that. I'm gonna trash out a bunch of that in a bit. So I could just run 12 and just one pipe. That's some amount of tempting. Right? Am I right? Is that? That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so 12. Yeah, you just do that. Why don't I just do that? I need space for when I disassemble all these fuel generators though. They're gonna dump a bunch of rubber and motors and stuff in my inventory. This way, put this away, put these away. Don't need this much silica. Don't need like that tiny bit of rubber. So yeah, I can take the whole bottom floor of generators out. Shall destroy everything. They call me Mr. John Satisfactory. Let's see here. I expected that. Maybe not as fast as it happened, but I did expect it. Oh, but I need to get these up and running. I should have. I did not plan properly. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Because all the coal power will shut down, and then it would shut down the water pumps, and there won't be water. Yeah, definitely right. Well, I mean, I knew it was the fuel generators, just because the amount of power that was dipping was 250, which is how much a fuel generator provides. But I have so many power shards that, like, this, if this helps me save a bunch of buildings and like simplify this whole setup, I'm kind of down for it, honestly. Because then what I can do is just make more fuel, and then, or no, I'm using all the stuff. Oh, one of the train stopped running. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the pipe here in a second. I wanted to make sure that all the things were good. That was the game plan. Oh, let's do that. Cut this. Cut this. Need this going down there. I don't need these. Alright, so what we're looking at is so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the last two are not part of this chain. don't need to upgrade the little pipes next to these, like to go into the generators, but you know what? Why not? Why not? Okay. Oh, this doesn't have a connection or anything? Yeah. 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 Put this bad boy back on. And that should have simplified the process, I think. I hope. Let me raw ingots. Exactly. The fashion frame up in here. Okay. Four, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. All overclocked. Still 150 at a time is dropping. So I think the coal is trying to get its water back from the pumps, is what's happening with the power right now. So as the water diffuses the circuit, whatever it's called, as the water reintegrates, this should flatten out. The max consumption being 10,000 though is so weird to me. Why is it like that? Check the end of these pipes. Waiting a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, we're capped out. 50 a minute is 600, and I have 600 coming in. The question is that flow steady, or am I losing? Net minus 50. So 560 something. So I'm not producing, or at least distributing, the full amount of fuel that I want to be producing. So let's find out why that is. All right, which of you guys? So it's either. It doesn't seem like the lights tell me that they're producing just fine. Full of oil, producing on cooldown. Yep. Output's not clogged. So it's something about how these are outputting. I think I need to do it in the most simple way possible to fix this. Oh, I forgot that I did that. The refineries were 85%? Where? Did I clock one of them down or something? Not seeing any 85%ers. I think you are tripping, is what the parlance is. What the kids say, you are tripping balls, my dude. That's all good. Happens. So then I actually want this. This to come up here. This is where I want the... right there. Oh, okay, man, yeah, that happens. I'm not really too beat up about it. Oh no, I had to look at some building statistics for a mere moment. Whatever shall I do? That should solve problem. That should fix problem. Now they're not doing a weird split and pump and like they can backflow. You know what, honestly I think the problem is might be the buffer. I have had problems with buffers. I actually tend to never use them because I hate them. I'm getting rid of this buffer. I hate the buffers. Here we go. Especially when everything's like 100%. Buffers are good for obviously like liquid towers because it gives you the additional fill height on the actual thing. Alright, 50. And yeah, these back ones haven't been getting enough fuel because I wasn't producing, I wasn't sending enough down the line. So 600, and then this should be 500. Yep. And this should be 400. Yep. And this should be 300. Not quite. Getting there. Yeah, 300. Yep. 200. So this is 100 short, which means this will have basically 0. So we're gonna switch this off, switch this off. I'm gonna turn this bad boy off, and this one. And what I want to do, why is that 100? Am I the one tripping now? These each take 50 a minute for fuel, right? My input is 600 even. Like it maxes the pipe. 600. So 50-50 is, this pipe should be 500. It is 500. It's like hovers around 500, but yeah, it's basically 500. Maybe there's like some amount of backflow because of this down angle. What if I do it like this? What if I like completely force it? You are gonna pump 600 through these pipes. God damn it. Or else. 500. Shazam. 400. Yep. Oh, you motherfucker. You piece of... Everything's fine. No tantrums were had. Alright, so after this, 500. 500. 500. 400. 400. 300. 300. 200. For 200, and this is spiking up way past 200. Yep, perfect. Fuel production's paused. I'm gonna put that back on, or this back on, and this should be 100. What it is? Are these full now? Yep. On. What's off? What's off? Alright. As a result, the trains are flowing again. The aluminum's happening. I'm gonna add real quick while we're on the train. Yeah. It certainly was not, didn't have anything to do with me leaving one of the pipes as a Mark 1. That was, I'm not capable of that. So it wasn't that. It just solved itself on its own, yeah. Through no intervention of my own, it's good. There's just the game being buggy or weird or untrustworthy. Like the stats are always untrustworthy. Like you can't tell what they're, they don't make any sense. You just kind of gotta like, it's more about art than math. You just gotta like put buildings together and go with the flow, man. You know how it is. Really? Oh, I didn't think people would get. I have severely underestimated how many channel points people get. All right. I guess that's what we're doing now. What? Do you have a preference, or do you want to see my Steam library and make a decision? Hardspace or Elden Ring randomizer? Which one? Hardspace. I'll play some Hardspace. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna hit the little break window so I can swap over. I will be right back with Hardspace Shipbreaker while I change all the settings, and I'm also gonna grab an energy drink and go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take a little break, and then we'll be back with a brand new game, Zevraz, you monster. I was in the groove too. All right, here we go. Man, I narrated the whole thing. That sucks. Thanks for the heads up. I need to have a big flashing red light for when my mic's off. I'm still not used to it, but yeah. What I was saying is anybody who's watching and hanging out who isn't who doesn't know anything about this game, it is a puzzle, a physics puzzle, space salvaging capitalism simulator, effectively. What I'm gonna do real quick is while we've got this pulled up, I'm gonna run. Yeah, that's true. I mean, what am I? I'm just drinking water and like coughing when I'm on break, so it's like whatever. But I'm gonna run a quick ad to prevent the pre-rolls in case somebody wants to come in and check out this game, and then we'll continue on with our application to the Link Salvage Corporation. But yeah, I absolutely adore this game. It's and I know it's not for everybody. Like, not, I know a lot of friends who I thought would like it who played it and they're like, it's okay, but it's like eh. And I think it's weirdly one of my favorite games of all time. I have a lot of games that I really enjoy, but as far as like puzzle games and games where I have to like think, they're games like it's almost for me on the same level as Portal, where it just hits all the right buttons for me. I've always wanted a space salvaging game because I think it's such a cool concept. I like how they did it. I like how it's cerebral and you got to think, but also you can just like explode and die. There's a lot to really enjoy about this game. Alright, the pre-rolls are off, the ads are done. Everybody who is not subscribed is back and hanging out. Okay. Greetings, Citizen LF291180S. Congratulations, you've been accepted into Lynx Corporation's pioneering Pave the Way to the Galaxy program. Your selection was based on above average physical and cognitive ability, which checks out. You are assigned to salvage... It's so good. You are assigned to Salvage Station number 42, designation Morrigan. That's the station we're going to be at. Demonstrate the ability to build and grow a profitable operation. Oh yeah, the game can be really loud, and the settings can't be changed until you get into the game. So I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it as soon as. Oh, hold on. I can turn down the game sounds here. Is that better? I hope that's better. I think it should be better. I cranked down all the sounds that weren't me, basically. Remember, employment in this program is... No, I didn't turn it off. Okay. Here, we'll do it like this. I'm gonna bring it right to about there. I'm gonna turn the in-game settings down as soon as we get in, because the audio is pretty loud, even for me. Remember, employment in this program is at the sole discretion of the Lynx Corporation. That's the corporation we'll be working for. As you can see from our emails in the back here, all of our bills are past due and we're in deep debt. Upon signing this form, please proceed immediately to the nearest Lynx Corporation shuttle hub to transport to the worksite. Finalize the following pages to confirm employment. So the opening of this game is your employment contract, which is hilariously capitalistic. So for our name, we're going to do neon end. Account name already in use because I already have an account here. So we're going to do neon end dash. Select revival package. No revival. So... there is a funny little bit in the game where if you die, they print you a clone and say, okay, you owe us a lot of money because we printed you a clone now. But I'm playing the no revival, which is hardcore mode. And so I have a no revival package. So there we go. I can choose my own voice. Doesn't really matter as much because it's just for when you standard orientation, and then I can choose my meal preference. And we're gonna go with I don't want to eat any plastic, so I'm gonna choose a plastic-free meal, so I'm not consuming plastic. I have no criminal record in the Terran or Martian zones. That's true. I know I'm horribly medieval. I am not a member of and have never been associated with the workers' union or other labor interest. That's true. I have completed my annual medical exam and have been cleared of having Macaulay lung. Whatever that is, I don't have it. I have my own lung. And you know, it's a dietary restriction for me. What can I say? It's against my religion or something. We don't believe in microplastics. I have no commercial or real estate interest in Luna, which is the moon, in the asteroid belt, or in the nation state of Arizona. That's so much funnier if you're an American because they'll never be a nation state. Uh, that's where Phoenix is, and nobody likes Phoenix. I will bring a positive attitude and problem-solving mindset to work every day. I'm gonna check the box, but I'm not gonna actually do that. I understand and accept the health risks associated with long-term exposure to van der Waals field. I think the van der Waals field isn't that the field that the cosmic radiation that the sun permits, or is it? It might be the in-game energy field that the reactors uh, send out. It's fine. And then I will vote for Chancellor Chun Zhang in the Pan American Senate election. So in order to work for this company, you have to vote for you have to agree to vote for someone. So that's funny. I'm gonna skip training because I know how to play this game. I don't need training. And then I'm gonna put my thumbprint on the scanner, and here we go. Enjoy this excellent opening video.
Each day he steps into the yard to earn his wages working hard. I pray to the stars and heaven above to return my daddy to those he loves. If there comes a
It is
time
100%
when he
Firefly
and death
vibes.
meet, bless the next cutter that takes his seat.
Southern twang music really adds to those vibes too.
Hello, Cutter 9346-52. Your automated Lynx onboarding experience will now begin. Please observe this important message.
Space. Boundless promise. Limitless resources. A brighter future. It's here where hard workers like you, the backbone of civilization, will help us pave the way to the galaxy. I'm Calicia Rai Paulson, president of Lynx Corporation's Salvage Division. When my great-great-grandfather Exeter founded Lynx, he foresaw a remarkable opportunity among the stars. His vision eventually brought us the railgates. Now spanning all the way to Jupiter, these are the veins connecting all of modern civilization. And the people flowing through them are its lifeblood. The railgates reinvigorated humanity and are key to our continued progress. You've been selected from among thousands of candidates to join the Lynx family. This is more than just a job. It's an opportunity to be part of the largest, most successful, and most pioneering company in human history. Your dream may be to forge your own destiny one day. Well, work hard, heed your superiors, believe in the Lynx vision. Do this, and you too will get your chance. Your first step is to join our Ever Work program, the greatest gift we give our employees, turning death into an ongoing opportunity for learning and growth. With Lynx, death is a fresh start. Good luck.
Yes, I want death is a fresh start. Yes, I want a fresh start. You're basically saying yes, I want death.
Video observation complete. To finalize onboarding, your genetic sequence will now be extracted for use with the Lynx EverWork Asset Replacement Program. Don't worry, pain levels during extraction are largely tolerable. Please note, as outlined in Section 31 of your employment agreement, the process of genetic extraction will destroy your original body. Beginning extraction now.
Yeah, I mean, this is very prescient. It's gonna be, give it 20, 30 years is where we'll be.
Extraction analysis and backup complete. Thank you. Beginning spare generation.
Alright, they're making me a spare goop body. Well, then you can't play the game. You have to agree at the beginning that you're not and will never be a member of the sovereign nation state of Arizona. Alright, this is how much it cost me to get this job. I am $1.2 billion in debt. Well, time to work that debt off. We're going to be here for a while.
Good morning, Cutter 9346-52.
New ship access, mackerel station hopper and mackerel light cargo. The Klein mackerel is the most common ship model in the colonies. The light cargo model is used for civilian cargo and contain a wide variety of objects. The station hopper is transport, pitted with ad terminals. Electrical safety is advised. And then the heavy cargo, robust model built to transport heavy industrial goods, hazardous materials. Grapple strength can be upgraded to improve handling of its heavy structural elements. So we'll be upgrading some stuff as soon as we can. Hazard level 2. Lynx is committed. So because I skipped the tutorial, it's giving me hazard level 2 automatically. Yeah, but I mean, you're going to get discriminated against as a citizen of the nation state of Arizona, so you probably wouldn't be accepted to the job anyways. My certification, yeah, I mean, it's clearly America based, so there's going to be a lot of systemic discrimination against any Arizonans, which is true to life as well. All right.
Hey, Cutter. Welcome aboard.
Hey, it's
Name's
Weaver.
Weaver. I'm the foreman for yourself and a couple of other shipbreakers in this region. and welcome to your new home. Has everything you need. This is officially called a ready-made long-term employee habitation something or other. Around here, we
Good
just call it
onboarding.
your hab. All right, let's start a new shift and pick your first shift to work on.
Can do. I'm gonna have to need to. Everything's fine. We're good here. Let's start the shift. Let's get right into it. My bay is empty right now. I can choose the ship I want to start with, and let's go. Let's just start with the transport. Something nice and easy. All right, here we are.
She's all yours, Cutter. Now try to remember, nanocarbon goes in the processor. Aluminum goes in the furnace. Try to salvage the entire ship if you can. We call it using the whole buffalo. You'll hit your search
Using the whole
that
buffalo.
way and start knocking out that debt of yours. Okay. Your primary goal is to get to the next rank. Good luck out there, Cutter. We were out.
I want to So basically, how it works.
Credit applied.
Credit applied. When you hover over a part, it'll tell you. If you see right in the middle of the screen there, it says barge. The barge is below. The processor is the blue, and the furnace is the red. And it's like junk stuff usually goes into the furnace, like aluminum scrap and whatnot. Parts, cases, blocks, things like that all go down into the barge. Chairs, computers, terminals. Yeah. So right now these ones are pretty easy, but not too bad. So we can kind of look around, and you'll see we've got So I want to pick up this thruster fuel because I can ignite that, which would not be good. We're gonna cut these cut points. Specialty laser. I'm gonna make a quick settings change actually. I seem to be getting some. Increase the subtitle size. Effects, texture quality. Bring that down a little bit. There we go. Need to fix some of the settings. I was getting a little bit of hitching. Losing a couple frames here. This is a big chunk of send that into the processor. Early ships are definitely, they give you a little bit of maneuver room. I don't have tethers yet. Like there. And then these are all barge goods, like seats and stuff. So we're gonna grab these.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Throw everything we can down into the barge. I'm gonna pick up thruster fuel. Grab a little oxygen. No big deal. Air kit. Why not?
Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Alright, we're gonna take all the like extraneous stuff out.
Salvage
Like
deposit
lockers
registered.
and
Account credited.
weird lights and chairs and all that stuff. Little panels here. We're just gonna, you know,
Salvage
carefully
deposited.
and
Applying credit to account.
meticulously disassemble the ship. Oh.
Avoid damage to your
I have overheated my little shooty gun. All right. Don't want to do that again because I will actually die. What? Okay, good to know. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. There we go. Everything's fine. No problems at all. I didn't run into any issues. Okay. Oh, hey, a poster.
Credits awarded.
A chips poster. I like it. Here's my thruster fuel, or my thruster suit. Got a little more O2. Does this have, this doesn't even have a thruster in it. So I'm gonna grab this, the hard crate. Oh, here we are. We're gonna throw it down there.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage goal obtained. Additional rewards
Yeah.
assigned. Salvage registered.
What?
Transferring credit.
There's like a roguelike element to this game where you kind of like each ship is a run in a way, and you can continue through it, but each time you, I guess we'll see that when we get to that point, now that I think about it. So yeah, we'll just do that. I want to cut all these pieces off, and I don't want my gun to overheat again. There we go. Hook that in there.
Valuable object accepted for processing.
Just keep hucking stuff into the processor. Eventually that'll be fine. Hey, okay, there we go. I think I want to leave that attached. Grab this guy.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
O2, why not? Alright, we've got a fuel tank right here. And a bunch of cut points right next to the fuel tank. Sure, this will go fine. There we go. Big chunk of the nose cone off. Send that in.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits
Oh,
transferred.
the nacelles go down to the barge. What I can do is cut these off and send like the engine component down.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Do the other one. Oh, it's like a harder cut point. Interesting.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Okay. Just carefully pulling everything off of the ship. Dislodging the fuel canister. Where is... There's something holding this here. It's not that.
Alright, Cutter. You got 5 minutes left in this ship before they turn the lights out on you. Pitter
Yeah,
patter.
we got 5 minutes left.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Oop. Another nice thing is there's a lot of, like, everything you do has, like, a lot of weight to it. Like, everything feels very solid and kind of, like, weighty, and, like, you're actually trying to drag a multi-ton
Cleared. Reward
thing of titanium into a little port. So we've got like a... Where'd the barge go? Oh. 3 dimensions. So you have... Effectively, you have... At the start, you have 3 tools. Your grabber, your little...
object processed.
What is it called?
Transferring
The
credits.
grapple tool. The grapple tool has like a pulse thing that I can like push, like lightly shove stuff in space. I say lightly. And then we have the cutter tool, and you can do like point cutting. It's like very directed, kind of like destroying single pieces. Or you can do kind of this big cutting. But these can't be cut because they're too strong. However, I think the reactor might be in the wall that I was just testing the cutter out into. That might have been a bad idea. I'm not sure where the reactor is, but shove that in there. I think I'm pretty safe to toss this in the processor as well. It's a big hunk of nanocarbon. This is all like aluminum junk scrap.
Object accepted for
Turn off
processing.
the decals.
Credits deposited.
The decals? What decals?
Hey, Cutter.
Oh,
I need you to head back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2 stat. We were out.
oh.
Material accepted.
I am running out of oxygen apparently. Oh, those things. I think it has something to do with like how you engaged or something with this stream.
Welcome to Vintage Run
They make you buy oxygen. They're putting me in space to salvage their ships, and I have to buy the oxygen. I can buy a med kit, get my health back up, buy a little bit more fuel, and just go yet further into debt. Oh, okay. It might be like how the first time you were in the channel, like if you were set to, you know,
You're in the
the
middle of something.
video was off or
It's now
something.
time to skedaddle.
You can't tell me what to do, Weaver. I am ship breaking. What y'all pay me to do? Oh. I just about exploded myself. Okay. Right now, real quick. Cut this bad boy. Cut this guy right. Oh, oops.
Salvage destroyed. Please avoid damaging valuables.
We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. And that is the first shift complete. I didn't destroy any valuables, and everything was totally fine. So I've salvaged I've salvaged slightly over $3 million in value, which is great, perfect, fantastic. Yeah, I got my earnings. It took it off of my debt, 3 million. You know, that's just I just need 1,000 more of those, and I'll get to 1 billion or whatever it is. It's great. Like you just gotta work off your debt, and there's certainly nothing I would be concerned about.
Please enjoy this inspirational message. The last 10% of a job takes as much energy as the first 90%, which is why it's so important to always give 110%.
Yeah, that's basically how it plays out. So I found a new poster. We'll be putting that up because chips are good. Oh. So I have to pay interest on my debt, which is $125,000 a day. And then I have to pay a fee for the bay, a fee for transporting the salvage in. Renting my cutting tool is $120,000 a day. Renting my grapple tools, $90,000 a day. I gotta rent my helmet, my scanner, my suit, and my thruster. So, yay, capitalism. All right. So I want to go to the equipment room because I kind of want to see if I can upgrade anything. I've got 32 out of 60 MP. To the utility grapple. I need to get to a better tier before I can unlock more of this stuff. But there's a big tech tree. You can like move quicker in space. Your grapples are stronger. Be more appreciative for my opportunities. I was drowning in debt on Earth in squalor, and now I'm drowning in debt in space where I can die at any moment. I'm very appreciative. Thank you for having me check my privilege. Alright. Let's rank up this little ship here. It shouldn't be that long. We're basically done with it. And then we'll go to the higher tiers and give it a little look-see. Oh man, look, they left this
Salvage goal reached.
unsalvageable scrap here. I don't know how that happened. I'm just gonna throw that in the furnace. Nobody saw anything. Just fling that over there. Perfect. Fine. No problems whatsoever. And then we'll send some nanocarbon over there. And,
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
yeah. Oh, there's a... We'll grab the, little fuel canister. Yank it out. Very safe way to handle a fuel canister.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
So we'll grab here. We know that's right there. Spam the push button when it's a little weaker, because then you're gonna get it.
Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded. Salvage goal failed. Rewards dropping.
Nothing happened. This was like this when I found it. Alright, we're gonna hook that into the processor to get processored.
Raw material accepted.
And then that little panel I can snag.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
And then the overall value of like furnaceable items is much lower. So when it's too heavy to move like this whole thing is, I can actually just cut it. Just gonna cut that off. Gotta actually cut the... Come on. There we are. And then I can snag the whole chunk of that. Hook that where it needs to go. Into the furnace. To the furnace with you.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
Be gone. And that's our first ship fully salvaged. Yeah, that's great. Did it? Forgot I had the music turned off in this because I think the music in this game is great. So I had my stream music kind of turned off. Alright. Gonna end our shift because our ship has been breaked.
New certification level attained. License level increased.
My license level has increased. Guys, real quick. And then while I get ready for the next shift, I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad break.
Good morning, shipbreaker. Lynx would like to share the following message. The only P's permitted in the
There we
salvage
go.
yard are profit, processor, and potassium trifluoromethane sulfonate.
Trifluorium methane sulfonate. Fun. Okay, that's cool. An exo lab. A wide variety of scientific instrumentation and electrical hazards. I'm now qualified to handle electrical hazards during salvage due to regulatory rollbacks introduced in 2299. Link Salvage does not do a preliminary exam of ships to disconnect potential electrical hazards. We believe our shipbreakers are well suited to handle such dangers. In the long term, time savings are highly beneficial. Electrical components may arc when removed, impacted, or damaged, causing other objects to be electrified, including the shipbreaker themselves. Notice how they subtly called us an object, causing other objects to be electrified, including the shipbreaker themselves. This can cause damage to the Link's spare and the Link's equipment. Caution is advised. I will take that to heart. I did not make very much money that day. Alright. We are going to go to check our equipment out. I have a couple of repair kits, so I'm going to use them. I like to keep this stuff nice and in good shape. Helmet, my work suit, demo charger that I don't get yet. Oh, I get tethers now. Okay. Tethers are great. Alright. So, we've already done that ship. We're good. We can do the Exo Lab, light cargo, heavy cargo. Let's do the Exo Lab.
Cutter, it is my distinct honor and privilege to introduce you to the rest of the crew in our sector. Sound off, everyone.
Hey, Rook. Name's Luke. I was the worm until you showed up, so thank you. Now I get to do the hazing.
What are you talking about? We don't do that. Welcome aboard. Don't listen to her.
They don't do hazing here.
Kai! Your mic's still messed up.
How about now?
Better.
Oh, hey, I'm Kaido. Kai.
Mic's still busted, huh?
Oh, yeah, still waiting on the wreck to get it.
Heaven forbid they give it functional gear.
I'm sure they're working on it as fast as they can. Cutter, I added you to the sector comms channel. It can get lonely out here. Helps to check in with each other from time to time. All right, enough chin wagging. Let's get back to it. Weaver out.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Later, Rook.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Alright, tethers are really nice because you can kind of like set it and forget it sort of way. You can just like, this is fine. This is fine. I can like set a tether to one point, put it on another, and it does the pulling. I don't have to do any of the pushing maneuvers or any of that nonsense.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
But yeah, this game, it oozes atmosphere. It's so... It's got Firefly vibes. It's got like these, you know, not like cyberpunky, like industrial cyberpunk vibes. It's very good. I'm a big fan. So that's a communications, right? We're gonna send that down to the barge. We have another communications, right? We're gonna send that down to the barge.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Slow would be one way to describe, especially early, because the hazards are so.
Salvage
It
deposit
feels.
registered.
It
Account
feels
credited.
weighty, right? Like everything feels very, very intentional, and everything is kind of slow, I guess, at first, but in reality, what you do, you kind of learn and realize after a little while that you want to, I can like push this. You want to, oops, go faster because every day you're losing a ton of money, so you want to get as much done in a single shift as you can. And if at not the beginning of the game, your salvage gun reaches a lot farther, you fly a lot quicker, and stuff like that. So it definitely speeds up over time. Oh, I don't want to burn myself. You have to like really think about. You'll run into ships that are pressurized, so there will be like sections of the hull that if you open, like if you pull open or cut open without checking for pressure, the whole thing will just explode, like explosively decompress.
Object accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
Let's pull all these computers out.
Account
It's
credit
very
applied. Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
but yeah, it's for me this game is a lot more about one, the puzzle part. Like I really like how much you have to kind of think, and two, the atmosphere. It does it so well. Like it really pulls you into the world and makes you hate this corporation. And
Cutter, make your way back to the kiosk on the starting platform to fill up your O2. Blue ain't your color. Trust me on this one. We were out.
I am low on oxygen. I forgot how often that happens. Earlier on in the game. What I can do, if you guys want, is kind of instead of playing the beginning of the game, I can hop onto one of the big crazy ships and start salvaging that. But I kind of wanted to show off the game a little bit because I think the beginning kind of gives you the first vibes, the first steps. And it creates like
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
yeah, I'll finish this day in about 8 minutes. And then what I'll do is I'll switch gears a little bit and go over to the my main save, and I'll show you guys what the what kind of like towards the further ends of the game go, because there's not really spoilers really. There is a story, which is not bad, honestly. It's pretty fun. It's really like wholesome and surprising and interesting and in fun ways. There's not really spoilers for that story.
Applying credit.
and I imagine a game like this may not be as fun to watch when somebody knows what they're doing fully from the beginning, because I guarantee I would have died probably 2 or 3 times by now if I hadn't played before, because I had when I first played this game. I still die pretty regularly on the big ships though, because they will. Oh, that's an electrical box. Go with the barge. Basically, you want to strip all the internal components out, send them down to the barge because they're the most expensive. They're kind of what you want to get first, like, you know, get the goodies and go. That and like a lot of the expensive components, like computers and stuff, they arc. Like you'll see, like they have these like little sparks coming off of them when I pull them off like this. If I got close enough to touch them, or they touched something that was flammable, or reacted with electricity, that thing would then like catch fire, or it would like electrocute me, or trip something in the ship that turns on and then opens a door which depressurizes a bunch of stuff. Like it gets pretty complex. They give you a good like learning curve with the game early.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Alright. Do this. And then we gotta go into the bulkhead. That is a power cell, which is electrical and also arcs. I want to send that down to the barge. Because now what I can do is use my cutter, my wide cutter, to get rid of these. These cut points, which will allow me a little bit of leeway here. I don't know if this ship. I don't think the early ships have reactors, and
You're looking at roughly 5 minutes left in this shift. Keep on at it. Weaver out.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call this this shift over. And maybe we'll come back and finish the hardcore run at some point. But what I want to do is I'll do a quick show you guys like what towards the end looks like, where you have to do a bunch of stuff, and then maybe we'll since we'll be hit the hour, basically the hour mark of playing this, you know, the other game, maybe we can switch to the Elden Ring randomizer, or we can switch back to Satisfactory, however we want to do it. Elaborate coffee drink. Just more like kind of meticulous salvaging. I'm gonna show the what it looks like more end game for a bigger, really complex ship. Okay. Oh, I have to back to the other mode. That's right. Oops. It is a, despite the atmosphere being how it is, it is meditative is a good word. It's almost like a cozy game, but you're deep in debt and horribly exploited by a capitalistic company. So I go to my standard one and we go career. Yes, that is right. Animal Crossing for big burly men.
46-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. The greatest reward in life is the chance to work hard at work worth doing.
So, what I can do is... It's the McCullough. These are like hazard level 9 ships. This is a pretty good one. Alright, so as you can tell, towards the end game, I can already move faster. You actually get your grapple beam is a straight beam, so you can use it to like Spider-Man yourself around by like pulling yourself.
Warning. Fuel levels are
Oh, my
critical.
fuel levels is critical. Okay, apparently I didn't buy fuel last time I played this. All right, let's get some more fuel.
Welcome to Vintatron 9000.
Rest your fuel.
Thank you for your
Fuel levels
I
restored.
want demo charges and tethers just in case.
Restored.
So to give you an idea, like you have to, systematically take apart a bunch of stuff. A lot of this is going to be pressurized at the higher difficulties. So if I were to cut open a door, and I'm going to show that here in a bit, because I think what we might do is switch either back to Satisfactory or maybe to Elden Ring after this. So you can you have like a little scanner that lets you see where all the components are and where the cut points are, and then you can switch the version of the scanner to tell you like, value, if something's worth doing, like if it's going to be dangerous. We got a reactor in here, class 1 reactor. If I wanted to salvage the reactor, for example, in this type of ship, I would have to drain the thruster fluid, and then drain the coolant from the environmental control unit, which would then start a reactor meltdown. And in the time that it's melting down, I have to pull it out and then send it down to the barge. And if it does melt down, bad news bears. But then there's like these giant fuel tanks where if you like nick them with a cutting laser,
Salvage destroyed.
the things blow up. And I think like this is gonna be pressurized probably. Yep. Oh, but everything was fine. Oh yeah, OSHA would be all over this game. It's fantastic. You can like do big cuts, force the ship to move. I always like meticulously decompress everything, and I just am realizing how little the damage it does if you're like further away. So I could have just been like decompressing things with a laser far away, because I'm usually when I decompress, typically I'm like way too close, and the bulkhead flies against my head and it breaks my helmet and I die. It's a good time. So what we'll do is like take a quick look here. I can
Airlock depressurizing.
So depressurizes the airlock for me. Opens any doors that are low pressure. Just drain all the air out of here, no big deal. and then you kind of like climb around in the bulkheads of like the really big ships, and you cut away all these little bits and bobs, and then you send them off to their respective places. And it is quite enjoyable. I think it's a really, really great game. I highly recommend it. I am realizing now one of the reasons I like it is because, like you said, Zevraz, it is very meditative. So it may not actually be that interesting to watch, because you just kind of like, you're like, all right, cool, I'm just gonna break all these parts away and send it where it needs to go. And you kind of think like, oh, okay, I need to decompress this, so I just gotta open this door and then close this other door and then open both the doors simultaneously. So like that's probably the case here, is my guess. Particularly when when I have 100-something hours in this game and I kind of know where to do all the cuts, and I don't really like, I'll get exploded plenty, but not enough maybe to be exceptionally fun. Oh, for sure. I think the next sale's in like a week.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
This game is great. I highly recommend it. It is a cozy game. It's very relaxing. I'm trying to remember what the buttons are for. Demo charges. Demo charges are fun. You basically get to make little pretty explosions. Whoop. How many of these does it give me? I forget. 25? Am I right about that? It is! Hey, look at that. So I can just do like bloop, 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 bloop. I can just cut everything a million different ways. Oh, I forgot I can throw them. Oh.
Processing valuable object.
There's big chunks of nanocarbon to hook into a processing facility, no big deal. Yeah, then you gotta like, find the little bedrooms and the computers and disassemble those and take all these fuel bits off. They're like rogue AI little like creatures, not creatures, but rogue AI that on the haunted, disturbed ships, which you can run into, will like close doors and repressurize rooms you've depressurized, like as little gremlins basically. It's mildly horrifying. But yeah, overall game is quite fun. These bots. There we go. Oh, interesting. This is one of the games that the sound cuts out when you tap. grab the clamps here. Just give them the clamps. Nudge it off the way. And then throw a couple of tethers on that bad boy. Rub it for good luck.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
So yeah, I highly recommend anybody who is curious about this game in some way and
Hey, Cutter. 5 minutes left in this
and
shift.
can get into the
Alright.
that, like you said, the meditative like vibe of it, where like there is a time pressure because your shift is a certain way, but you really don't. It's like there have been plenty of times when I've kind of like wanted to play a game and not really think about what I was doing too much. That I'll pick this one up, and it's one of the games I go back to on a regular basis and recommend highly to everybody I possibly can. I had to cut the tethers, cancel tethers. I wonder if I can use this fuel tank to open up the back of the ship.
Salvage
Oh, that didn't work.
Don't do that.
It's proving to be expensive, but highly fun. And not as dangerous as I'd imagine.
Salvage goal failed. Rewards voided.
Oh, that's the reactor.
Explosive blast observed. Caution. Salvage goal missed. Rewards eliminated.
I accidentally vaporized. I say accidentally. I recklessly vaporized. The back off of the ship.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Oh, this all goes in the processor, actually. Go in the
Valuable
processor.
object accepted for processing.
Oh, that goes in the barge. Oh, stop what you're doing immediately. Just tether everything to everything else. No worries, don't mind me. Tuck that in there. Send that down
Object
there.
accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
And there's still so much ship to do. A ship like this would typically take, I want to say, like 4 shifts, 3 or 4
Salvage
shifts.
deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
So, it's pretty fun. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a quick break, and then I think maybe some Elden Ring. Actually, I'm kind of in the mood to do some to brutalize myself. Maybe that's where I want to be. All right. All right, I'm gonna grab a quick break. I'm gonna run an ad with that break, so Get up, stretch your legs if you're sitting down and watching or doing whatever. Grab a coffee break if you're not subscribed. We'll be back with a little ridiculous Elden Ring nonsense here in a bit. Alrighty, we are back. Switch it to the in-game screen here. Here we go. We are here for some Elden Ring randomizer. You know, I was just kind of in the mood. Once you get out of the factory building groove, sometimes it's hard to get the momentum back right away. So we'll see how giving it a go. Had to age verify. Probably because Elden Ring is like a MA rating or something. Twitch has some kind of requirements or some such. So, a couple of things. One, the beginning of a randomizer run might not be fun to watch. Thankfully, I started one the other night, so I'm kind of an hour and 20 minutes into the randomizer run at the moment. My best time, because I don't speed run, but I have a route and I try and beat it as quickly as possible. The best time I've ever gotten on one of these was 5 hours and 47 minutes. Which is just like, I want to say 50 minutes ahead of like some people who play pretty regularly. Oh, I'm still going to be working on that factory I'm working on. I just, it's sometimes it can be very momentum based. And like if I spend the whole morning like hyping myself up to build factories and then like, you know, I take a break or whatever, it can mess with it. So we're going to jump right into the run I was doing on stream 2 or 3 nights ago. See if I can remember where I was, what I was doing. Alrighty, I do remember this run. Okay, so I need to grab, in order to get through this door to Landel, which is where the next like series of bosses are. I need to have 2 great runes, which you normally just get from killing a major boss, but because the items are randomized, you get them in all kinds of places. So I gotta just kind of get lucky and look around and go fight bosses and hope for the best. So I think what I'm going to do is, I did carry a manor. I did this. I did this. I don't think I did, Church of the Cocoa. Oh, I did beat, Renala. I beat Radon. I guess the next place to check for one would be like the Shaded Castle. So we're gonna go here. And we're gonna head to the Shaded Castle. One of the fun things about randomizer, it just gives you a lot more room to kind of like do some interesting stuff. Because it is a very linear, Elden Ring is definitely not a linear game. I would not call it a linear game. But when you finished it, there's nothing really keeping you coming back to it, I guess. Oh, I need to fix my layout thingy real quick. I don't have the chat showing up properly. There we are. Okay. We just off the build menu. Jumped on SOT. What is SOT? Sea of Thieves. It's Sea of Thieves. I knew that. Yeah. I caught it. Caught it before you typed it. But yeah, I think randomizer is a really fun way to make this game like kind of have roguelike elements. If you know a lot about the game, there's a lot to really enjoy. But while we kind of zip into the shaded castle here, if somebody is hanging out and watching, having a good time, enjoy randomizer, drop me a follow, because it's a free way to give me a little heads up that you like what I'm doing. Maybe you don't like what I'm doing. I don't know. You never know. So items down. That's a rune claw bear. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Oh, we're gonna grab this Grace real quick. I'm gonna drop down here. That's an Erdtree avatar. It's the world non-boss Erdtree avatar. Just deciding that it's going to be right here, so that's fun. I hope it does not keep following me. It did keep following me, but it can't reach me. I'm on the ladder now. We're safe. Everything's safe. No. There we are. Everything's fine. I didn't die. This game has a way of putting the big stupid enemies right next to... What is... There's some shaking and yelling nearby, and it's slightly disconcerting. What is... Oh, no. Fire-breathing giant. Avoid fire-breathing giants. In this castle, there is a... it's technically a boss. Normally, it's like the Briar Servant something or other. Ow. Rude. He's a guy with armor covered in thorns and briars. Ah, he followed me. However, because he's not... Stupid plant. Leave me alone. And now I'm poisoned. Exceptionally rude. Nope. Everything's fine. Oh, no. That guy I did not expect. So I'm just going to bring him back down. Wait, is he now upstairs just waiting for me? Let us prepare our bodies. Yep. Right. So going into this boss, usually not a difficult boss because it doesn't get like, it kind of gets the dungeon boss tag in the randomizer. So yeah, it's just a troll. Pretty easy, all things considered. Really shouldn't say things out loud. Very easy boss. So what you do, so when you fight a boss like this, you want to die one time, because when you die, you yeah, you just it's normal. It's the game plan. What you do is you die, and then you go back in and then don't die after that. Yeah. Exactly. That's the word I was looking for. It's strategy. Oh, so what it's needed for nerd fighting is you have to die, so that it's strategy. So you do strategy. So I hope that helped explain it. Okay, so he didn't have a great rune. So then what that means, I think I have to go. Yeah. It gives the boss a sense of security, like a false sense of security, because like you're gonna go in and kill him the next fight. So you just like you gotta set them in a mindset where they don't or aren't or isn't ant. You get it. You get it, nerd fighting. I'm sure you understand. You I trust in your ability to recognize what the game plan is here. I mean, I don't know why you would need to see a tutorial. I just gave you a tutorial. Let's go back and watch the VOD. You'll see that in order to beat the boss, you have to die once, and that puts him in a certain place, and then you go back and... Yeah, it's perfect. It's great. No problems. No more questions. No, you can ask questions. Alright, so we're gonna go to the seal for Riverwell. I think I've gotten all of the overworld bosses that I can fight in this run. It is Radon. Oh, I guess I could go to Inner Aeonia. Oh, I actually do need to go here. Hold on. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back later. That might have actually lost a bunch of time because I have to reactivate that stupid thing. So there is a tree I gotta check here in Celia. And then there's a boss in the middle of all that goop. Bloodhound Fang is a good weapon. It's like the major, it's like one of the main speedrunning weapons that people use. Pretty good weapon. But I mean, yeah, right past the fire giant's basically the last quarter of the game or whatever. I wouldn't say it's easy mode, because like the reason why it's so good. I mean, the reason why it's so good for speedrunning is because the generally hard to use weapon art that it has. Awesome support. Yeah, it'll work for you. Just die the one time, and from there you should have no problems. You just the important part, and this might have been what you were messing up before. The important part is you have to do it on purpose. So you have to intent is a really key part of it. So if you were just going in, oh, I'm gonna beat the boss, and then you die and you get frustrated, like, I mean, whoop. Okay, pretty uncool. You can chill. Alright, this guy, not generally a hard boss, but does an absolute boatload of damage at every scaling level. So you kind of have to, like, play it a little bit safe against him. Like, that attack would probably kill me in one hit. But I keep missing my jump attack. There we go. Red meat dumpling. Great. Perfect. Totally useful. Okay, we've already fought Radon. We've already fought Renala, even though those weren't the bosses that were there. We fought... I haven't fought in Castle Morn yet. The Godric fight was pretty easy if I remember right. So, in order... I think I have to go underground for the next chunk of the game. I can go check Castle Morn, but I don't think it has a boss I actually want to check. I'm forgetting. I feel like I'm forgetting something really, really obvious. Oh, Volcano Manor. Of course. Yeah. Wow. You get a key item from Tanith in Volcano Manor, which can be a great rune. And then you get another key item in the drawing room, I think. And one of the bosses I killed had the drawing room key, so I can get into the drawing room. So on top of getting stronger because going up the mountain gives you a lot of like item drop locations, I get the opportunity to check for a key item with Tanith. So that's where I'm headed next. Is I'm gonna do that, and then maybe from there I'll go to maybe Nokron, the underground city. All right, let's see. Grab this. Festering Bloody Finger, useless. Item that we got over here. Okay. Useless. But yeah, the trick is just to at least once every boss. Make sure you die. Otherwise, like, what's the point? Can you really even say you're living if you don't die? Alright, we're going up the mountain, boys. I'm actually gonna grab this for safety. I normally don't. Actually, I just realized I have 40,000 runes, so we're gonna level up here. I'm gonna upgrade strength. And then I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad. Oh, this game does not like alt tabbing, that's for sure. Alright. Just to get the pre-rolls off for people. It's a jar monster, thanks. Yeah, yeah, I mean I've been streaming for, you know, 10 days or so. Oh, no, everything's, no, I had no problems. There we go. Screw that guy. So, yeah, I've been streaming for about 10 days. I've been enjoying it, and I wanna improve, and hopefully we can get there and make it happen. I think the next thing I want to do is get Stream Deck. I think maybe once we hit a certain number of people in the Discord, or a certain follower count, or a certain sub count, I'll go out and snag one of those guys, because switching between all the screens kind of manually is a little tedious, but yeah. Still kind of learning everything. I don't want to get myself in too deep. When I come up here, I like to come over here because, you know, these little mausoleum things have a bunch of item drops that are randomized, so you get a chance at some pretty good stuff, or a chance at garbage. Okay, we'll do this. And like a basilisk right here. Let's kill this thing. Grab a butterfly. Thanks, butterfly. And I think I'm gonna skip this grace. I don't really need it. The path up here is pretty safe most of the time. If you're just now joining us, we are playing some Elden Ring Randomizer. All of the items and bosses in their respective locations are randomized, and enemies. Everything is fully randomized. It is an interesting way to turn the game on its head. And I hesitate to say that I'm speedrunning it, but I do it quickly. Or I try and do it quickly. I do it as quickly as, you know. As I can, I suppose. I think the first time I did the speed run, or the first time I did a randomizer run. Ah, bear. First time I did the randomizer run, I think it took me like 16 hours or something. I wasn't trying to speed run. I didn't know how to route stuff. I didn't know like what I needed and what I didn't need. So I kind of just did everything. I just basically replayed the game. And then turns out if you route it kind of well, and you pay attention to like where items can be, and you like learn, you know, you don't duck out to do other weird stuff occasionally that really doesn't help a randomizer run at all. Alright, so there is a merchant right here. Merchants can also sell great runes. They have them in their drop pools because their items are fully randomized. So he doesn't, he just has these, seal breaker, rapier. Okay, so nothing great at him, so I'm not going to grab his bell. It takes time to like add them to the merchant if I want to use them. But I bought all the items I want from him, which is the golden seeds. He didn't have any great runes, which I really wanted, but yeah. We're just progressing along, seeing who's next. So we'll go up here, check Tanith for a great rune. I think Tanith can't have one of the boss drop great runes, but can have like Moog, like one of the non-required bosses great runes. So yeah, occasionally this boss is worth fighting up here, so I'll grab this for safety purposes, I suppose. Just want to make sure that the mic is good. Can be heard okay. Alright, Erdtree Avatar is gonna kill me. Do this. This is a regular Erdtree Avatar, I think. Nope, this is the one that splits into two. I forgot there was one like that. Thankfully though, what? Apparently I'm not attacking. I don't know why. They do share a health pool though, which is really nice. It's much easier to handle dealing with them. You don't have to like target one specifically. I can just kind of... There we are. They're dead. Alright, so that gives me, I want to say like 20,000 runes or something. It's actually probably not worth the time lost, spent killing them. Yeah, it's like 21,000 runes. Usually, if it's like a harder to kill boss, I'll just ignore it. And come over here. Because over here, there's a couple of things. One... Oh, fuck the giant hand. I hate those things. One, this golden tree, this golden seed sapling can have a great rune at it. It can have a drop for it. Secondly, Tanith in the Volcano Manor. She can have a great rune because the item she gives you when you talk to her and join Volcano Manor is the drawing room key. And the drawing room key is considered a key item, so it's randomized with other key items, which include great runes. So we go into Volcano Manor. We're going to talk to Tanith. We're going to join Volcano Manor. And as a result of joining, she will give me an item. We'll see if it's any good.
Aren't you? We rarely risk fascinating. So, about the burden of if you have, rise with us.
Rise against the Erd Tree. I'm down. Let's do it.
I am Tanith.
Oh, called it. Okay, Morgoth's great rune. So that's 2 great runes. Perfect. So that means we can actually go straight into Leyndell now. And we're making pretty good time. Well, actually, no, I don't have the rolled medallion yet. The rolled medallion is one of the biggest problem points in the speedrun, or in doing this particular run quickly. Rolled medallion is required to take the lift to go into the mountaintops of the giants and do the latter parts of the game. And it is a key item, so I gotta check everywhere. I think I got something. What was it? It was this, the Blessed Dew Talisman. Alright, into Leyndell. It's city time. Have any new equipment I can put on that's useful? Not looking like it. Oh. No, not looking like it. Alright. Grab a bunch of items. Pretty easy enemies here, nothing's gonna slow me down. I grab this not for safety, but because I will come back to this grace when I open up the shortcut that's to the right here, because it's gonna come. I'm gonna come back to check some stuff, or to go a different route than where I'm going. Normally I will avoid most of these enemies, but some of those are the ones that will run up behind and hit you when you're trying to do certain movements. So I'm going to go ahead and jump off the edge here. I'm going to jump off the edge here. We're going to get into the city. Perfumer and the Great Axe guy are fine. Grab this item here. It's totally useless. And then I'm going to go to the right. Because what I want to do is make sure to open that shortcut. So that way when I beat the bosses here, I can teleport back nearby here. And then just go straight towards the rolled medallion once I have it. Or the rolled lift, which is what the medallion is for once I have it. Tibia's Summons. I don't think I've ever used that item. Oh, it's a sorcerer. That would be... I don't use magic very often, especially in these runs. Alright, shortcut is now open, so I can come back here. Check all my equipment, make sure it's everything I want it to be. Seems pretty good. And then I want to send that back up because when I come back, I'm going to be taking it. Because it remembers your location. And now we've got a series of 4 boss fights back to back. Okay, that's like 50,000 runes that I just picked up. So the remembrance from the last boss of the game. I hate Runeclaw Bears, I hate Runeclaw Bears, I hate Runeclaw Bears. I'm not fighting this thing, fuck it. I'm out of here. I have angered the Runeclaw Bear. It seems upset. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you. Oh, I forgot she talks to me when I go to...
My utmost thanks.
Yes.
For bringing here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have fought. I have no...
He's leaving me maidenless. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid the flask. Check this item over here. And I have one more. No. That's the last grace for a hot minute, so for the boss. So I actually want to do this. I'm gonna use the remembrance. Bunch of runes. We're gonna level up vigor and strength. I want more vigor because I found the mimic tier, which yeah, costs health to cast. So I want to make sure I have a at least reasonably sized health pool when I cast the mimic tier, which is a duplicate of myself. Another one of these guys. I'm gonna ignore him because he's the problem. Let me jump up. There we are. We're gonna climb up this dead dragon. Classic Elden Ring nonsense. And then up here. Meet it to my left, kill this thing, grab this item, and I was mistaken. I forgot there is a race right here. I like to briefly check right here what the item is. Not great. Oh well, Great Rune 10's not bad. And then that is a purple item, so I'm gonna grab it. The enemies down here aren't that scary, as I get stabbed for, you know, a fifth of my life. And then I have a couple of chances here to get the rolled medallion. I want to check under the tree. Everything's fine. I have no issues whatsoever with anything. No problems. Everything's fine. And then we're going to climb a tree. Classic. Say hello to our friend the zombie. Sit past crossbow man. He's going to shoot me in the back. Like that. Continue to climb the tree. Thankfully, no exceptionally annoying enemies right here. There are some that can block the path or like knock you off very easily. It's obnoxious. But who do we got in here? Who is it? Moog. Oh, it's Moog. Oh, it's Moog. Is it hard Moog or easy Moog? I can't tell yet. Ding dong. Don't throw boop at me. Alright. Hard Moog or easy Moog? Don't know yet still. I think it's easy Moog because he hasn't cast that like blood curse on me yet. Yeah, I think that is the case. I think this is easy Moog. There we go. Break him. Smash. Jump attack. Get out of the way of this thing. Ow. Use this actually. And then it wasted immediately, so that's fun. I think I actually have Moog's Shackle. Yep, I do. I found that item randomly. So, I got to lock him down. Didn't drop the item I wanted, which is sad. But 80,000 rins and a pretty easy boss fight. All things considered. Might have had a harder time if it was difficult Moog, but... Alright, we're gonna level up. I want to add a little bit of strength and then some endurance. I find myself running out of stamina pretty easily. And we'll do this. Let's go with a little bit more endurance. Here we go. Alright. Climb up the tree to the next big boss fight, which is one phase. I believe the original one, the first one is one phase. Of course it's a crab that they put right here. Stupid crab. Stupid crab. Go away. Nobody likes you. So this fight is usually pretty easy. And I know I shouldn't be saying that out loud with my mouth, because then it's going to be some stupid boss like Godskin Duo or like Phase 2 of the Fire Giant or something. But one of the reasons it's easy is I can actually summon Melina for the fight. And she'll come in and help me. She's got some healing, some... Yeah. Oh. Okay, Fia's champion squad isn't actually so bad. Early on, they're pretty weak, I think. They do a good amount of damage. They do a good amount of damage, but, for the most part, they're pretty easy. Everything's fine. It happened exactly how I planned it out. Drew it up. Alright, and then it's Roger. And then we're gonna make a deal. Because just like to do that. The weapon art I have in this weapon. Alright, Roger's pretty easy. So the beginning part of this fight is actually quite easy. You get 2 single combatants, and then you get a group of 3. And this is where it can get a little tricky because they can do that and like, oh, hit me from behind. However, this ability is pretty good against groups of guys. And I missed. I'm not used to my jump weapon being so much shorter than my reach. I usually flip. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, I can't. That's right. No. Alright, Fia's over there, or Melena's over there fighting the other guy. Alright, that's him dead. So he killed Melina. And then when she dies, she leaves a tree that heals me. And then that is this fight done. Not too bad, a little long, but unalloyed gold needle and a gold seed. Alrighty. Well, now I gotta talk to basically the roots of that tree to trigger the ability to leave this room. But then Melina basically tells me, yo, we're still partners now. Because we want to burn the Erd tree down.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way and become.
And you have a bunch of different options you can take instead of doing that, but
and guide you.
I get Godric's Great Rune, which doesn't help me, and a glowstone, which is wildly useless.
Share them with me.
So we're gonna go with this, grab a little actually let's grab endurance and like one more strength. Okay. So now I'm on the hunt for the rolled medallion. This thing can be pretty tricky. I'm trying to remember places that I might have. Don't want to go there necessarily. Oh, I wanted to see. Okay. So I found an item early that let me bypass a zone that I normally do have to take in the randomizer run. What I don't know is if I can get into the boss at the end of that that other zone from the way I usually come in here. So like over here, usually I would come up past this dragon before I would get into this zone, but because I got to the zone early, I skipped the whole zone that has a boss that can have a drop that does include the rolled medallion. So what I want to do is leg, yeah, pretty medium. Okay, and do this, and then I'm going to actually. Normally I skip this grace, not really necessary, but because I'm about to fight a boss, right down here, we are going to grab this grace. All things considered for this run, I'm making pretty decent time. Let's just jump down that pit. Okay, I cannot go to that boss. Alright. Okay. Cannot go to that boss. I have to go through the whole zone. Alright, let's go to Nokron. Yeah, Nokron. Nope. The underground. So, when I killed Radon, or who was in Radon's spot, and, like, triggered the cinematic, a meteor hits the planet and opens up the underground of this part of the continent. And as a result, I can go down, and there's a big string of bosses down there. And it's good bosses and, like... Oh, I need to fight... You know what? No, I actually do need to do the Ainsel River wall first, now that I think about it. Or... I'll pull the lever, because that's going to take like a minute. And then... Oh, hey, legendary. Bad legendary. Right. Here's the big crater. And we're going to go down. Purple items worth coming over here for. Wasn't very good though. White item I'm gonna skip. Yeah, it's Nokron. That's what it was. Forgot initially. Okay. Item over there is not worth all of the weird death parkour. So we're gonna head over here. Alright, I mean, honestly, some enemies that are really easy to bypass right here, which is really helpful. I've died on that particular rooftop plenty of times to enemies that have no business killing me. Alright, and there's an item back here. Probably not good. There we go. White item, ignore that. Grab this one. And then to reset all these enemies' aggros, I'm gonna grab this Grace. I feel like being chased and shot in the back with fire. Alright. White item, I'm gonna ignore. Probably not worth it. And then we're up on the next boss fight right here. And this is normally the Mimic tier. Whoa, Bloodhound guy. Speaking of the Bloodhound Fang. Okay. Hopefully this isn't like crazy boss. Alright. Actually not bad. Because it's going to give me the Serpent Hunter here in a second. This is kind of a gimmick boss. Where like you can fight him normally, but he's really hard. But in the arena he's normally in, it gives you a sword like designed to kill him. It kind of makes the fight pretty easy, all things considered. But the randomizer, because the item is tied to the boss, the randomizer drops you the item as soon as you walk in the room. So that's normally how you get it, playing it in the base game. And it's actually a pretty good item if you upgrade it. So what happens is when people are like rushing or like super like competitively speedrunning this game or racing this game, I got good items. They rush to find Rykard so they get the Serpent Hunter weapon versus like trying to progress. Like they just look for that boss basically so they can find the weapon and get ready to upgrade it. All right. So that's the Mimic tier like race. It's like that's how where the Mimic tier normally is. Smithing Stone 7, which I don't think I need. Now whatever this item is, that wasn't it. And time to do a little bit of world puzzling. Oh, I think you can only change this by restarting the game. I'm still gonna do it, but yeah, I'm gonna get to this grace, and I'll no, I don't think you have to restart the game. I think you have to boot into the I'm rushing straight to the grace. Normally I would like there's a couple of things I would do right here that are part of the puzzle zone that I gotta do to unlock the boss. Alright. Grace. Okay. System. Is it in advanced settings? Thank you for the bits, Zebras. Where in the heck are I'm clearly what? I know the game has Japanese. it was made in Japan. Maybe. I'll check real quick. 1 sec. Ring language. Oh, these are people pirating the game. It is regional based on Steam. Look, I ain't no scammer. Changing my Steam language. Steam settings. Right click, properties. There is no language tab. Oh, it's in the general settings. Yeah. There we go. All right. Actually, wait, this actually might be difficult in randomizer. This actually might be difficult in randomizer. Hold on. I don't have everything in muscle memory for this game yet. Hey, yo, capture the game. There we are. Oh, oops. That was silly. I booted the game from Steam. You're supposed to launch it from the randomizer mod. Come on, game. Come on. Alright. Go to the randomizer mod. Launch it. Yeah. Yeah, you know how to do it. I hope the Steam settings, because it does use Steam. I hope the Steam settings carry over to the mod. It does. Okay. Good to know. Oh, take a break at the site of something. All right, we gotta light all these bonfires. to make the elk monster come out to fight him. We ain't afraid of no elks. But it could be any boss, and some of the bosses in his arena are really annoying to fight. I think for this run, it's going pretty well because I got this weapon pretty early that then I had upgraded, and it's not bad. I wish my mimic tier was a little more upgraded so it could help me finish the bosses a little quicker. There's a general amount of discord. Not Discord, but like discourse. There's a general amount of discourse in the Elden Ring community about using summons when you play the game. So summoning other people to help you fight, or summoning like the weird like summons that are built into the game that you get. People are like, oh, if you beat it like that, it doesn't count. You didn't get, you didn't do it hardcore, so it doesn't count. You're a fake Souls player. I disagree. But on top of that, to be fair to that point, they gave, you know what happened? They gave people a bunch. The mimic tier is overpowered. It is beyond reason how strong it is. I need to fix this real quick. There we go. Oh. Mimic tier is very, very strong. Sometimes it makes some of the game a little trivial, which if that's how you want to play the game, that's fine. But yeah. But when you're doing like fast runs or speed run style things, your goal is to beat it quickly, and having another you. Sorry. Oh, hey, it's the last boss of the game, and I don't even get my horse. No. 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 Oh, am I about to die? Nope, everything's fine. I meant to do that. Spoilers for a 3-year-old game that everybody's played. And it's randomizer, what do you expect? Oh. Hey, so upside nerd fight. thanks for the cheer, Zavraz. Upside nerd fighting. You don't see his name. You don't know who it is. Like you don't know what he's called. You just know it's a big, weird amoeba monster. Well, we fighting big weird amoeba monster now, so that's our... Can you not say that you did? Eldar the Ringmaker. Oh no, I missed. I missed. Is that a 40k thing? Eldar is the elven word for elves, or elf in the Lord of the Rings Legendarium. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Lasers! 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 Fire! 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 Nebula! 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 Thankfully, he's not as hard as he is at the end of the game. He's scaled down to where this boss normally is. I would like to hit him though. Let me hit you. Let me hit you more. It's not even. It's not breaking his stance. Oh, those are lasers. Oh, oh, it's this one. Oh, I hate this one. Oh no 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 no. Flee, 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 flee more, flee the most. That was horrifying. We're gonna drink our "Don't Hurt Me" potion. Basically, we go to we go to Mount Doom and unforge this amoeba monster. Doo, doo, doo. And it gave me fuck all. God slain. I have slain God. Wait, how do I... I am technically winning. I want to go back out. I don't know the names. I hope this is the right one. No, it is. It's a randomizer, so it put the actual boss fight in a not boss fight room. Like it put the final boss of the game in a much earlier room. That's the goofiness of randomizer. I'm not done. Like the run's not over. There is still a lot to do to like beat the game. But like you can get to the last. Oh, that's a boss. Actually, that shouldn't be there. Like you can get to the last boss's room, and it can be like the first boss of the game. But he'll be scaled up to the last boss, so he'll be really annoying to fight. Oh, I have 55,000. Oh, hey, that one's easy. Level up. I can read that. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, if you had the wrong ideas of Roz, that we were like at the end of the game and you were cheering as a result of that, that's my bad. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just said last boss is in like the guy is the last boss of the game and he's in a stupid place and I hate it. There. Oh, a bear. I don't wanna fight a bear. Wait, where am I? What am I doing? Oh, that bear's standing up. What? You're not supposed to stand up. You're a bear. Okay, that's enough of the bear. I understand you are a bear, sir. That would be amusing, that's for sure. Yeah. But then I think at that point it would be too random. Because like all you'd be doing is looking for a boss. Wait, Gideon Ofnir. Oh. Alright, this is Gideon. He is a punk ass bitch. That's what he is. He's a wizard wearing a samurai hat. Get back here. Get back here, you. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Just need to hit him one time. No, he heals. You're not allowed to do that, only I'm allowed to do that. Classic, try to heal and fail. There we are. That's easy. He's just a punk ass bitch. That is half of the Halig Tree medallion. Which is useless in randomizer. Unless you were doing randomizer 100%. Like if you had to get all of the bosses and stuff. If you're doing randomizer 100%, I'm assuming it takes like 20 hours if you're like if you know how to like speedrun the game. Where here I guess. Probably take, yeah, 20 to 30 hours depending, and you'd have to go, like, everywhere. But I think a randomizer, like, kind of any percent, like, hit roll credits on the game, usually takes, from the beginning, depending on when you find the roll medallion, it takes me between 5 and 7 hours to beat the game. I fought the 2 bosses over there. I gotta fight a boss down here. Oh, I gotta go check the actual world medallion location. Or not the actual world, like where the lift is. I had to run this one time that was so obnoxious. So what the game does is when it randomizes, it puts where all the items are in a text file in the randomizer called spoilers. So if you can't find an item that you really need to find, you can look in the spoilers log to find out where it is. So it tells you where the item is. When I have to look at the spoilers, I consider the run dead. So I'd played for, I want to say it was like 9 or 10 hours on a run. I was like, what the hell? Where's this stupid medallion? I thought I had checked everywhere that you could find it. And then finally I do, like, when you beat the boss before the rolled medallion, there's a run through a little zone to get to the elevator that you use the medallion on, and right before the elevator there's one of those golden seed trees, and that place can spawn key items. And I had never thought that if I didn't have the rolled medallion I would ever go to that zone, but I checked the spoiler logs after like 10 hours in this run, and it's like, oh, it's in the forbidden, or the consecrated, the forbidden zone, whatever it's called. right before you go to the rolled lift, and I was like, oh, game, you motherfucker. It was highly, highly obnoxious. But maybe I'll do a couple more bosses and then hop back over to Satisfactory. Sounds like it could be fun. Starting to feel the itch to factorize. But taking a little break to like smash some bosses is always fun too. Something I was thinking about, kind of like while I was playing Shipbreaker, but also like I've been thinking about for a couple days now. And this, you know, I've been streaming for 10, 11 days, something like that. So it obviously takes like time and consistency to get like a viewership up, and you know, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out. It's like people like you guys and people who like sit and watch and hang out are the ones who like keep me doing, you know, keep us doing stuff like this. So it's very, you know, it means a good amount. So the I realized kind of why, maybe like why most variety streamers play, you know, play a lot of different games. Because you know, I play games that I get obsessed with and like play a million hours of and learn everything for. And, you know, upon thinking about it, some games, like, if you didn't want to play Elden Ring, but you wanted to watch someone play Elden Ring, you kind of would want to watch somebody who didn't know what they were doing, right? You don't want to watch their first playthrough and kind of like go along with the game a little bit, understand what's happening. And if you're an Elden Ring like speed run enjoyer, you know, there are people who like specialize in speed running. But like somebody who just likes to play the game a lot and knows a lot about it maybe isn't as entertaining. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like weirdly imposter syndroming because, you know, I've only been streaming for 10 days and I'm like, I don't know. Amusing to myself, I guess. The my friend who occasionally raids us, the other day we were chatting in Discord, and he's like, yeah, man, I'm just gonna keep raiding you because I want you to get affiliate. And I was like, I got affiliate like 2 days ago, man. What are you talking about? And he's like, wait, how long have you been streaming for? And I was like 9 days or something. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Zebra. Is like that's the gameplay. I was like, I kind of just want to chill, but like when yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that. And I hit affiliate crazy fast, apparently. I didn't realize that, but he had he was like gobsmacked. He was like, "Are you serious? Like 10 days or whatever?" I was like, "Yeah, you know, it was actually 9 days, but yeah." And I had a bit of a boost because like 4 years ago when Twitch was like, or not 4 years, but like maybe like 8 or 9 years ago when Twitch was relatively new, I started streaming EVE Online, but just EVE Online, like 1v1 PvP nonsense, and a bunch of people who were like Eve watchers followed me because I was the leader of a relatively small like little wormhole corporation. Like it's like being a guild leader in WoW effectively, but in Eve there's a lot of meta benefit to knowing when the boss of a corporation is online. So a bunch of people followed me when they found out I was streaming, not because they wanted to watch me, they wanted to see when I went online. So that they could like use that against us in wars and conflicts. So I came into streaming, like variety content, like hanging out, like learning how to actually be a streamer, um, with like 35 followers already from back in the day, like Eve people who still have, Twitch or whatever following me as a result. So I had a little bit of a boost there. But supposedly average followers are not, and maybe, I don't know, maybe viewers don't actually want to hear about this kind of stuff, but it's like when my goal is to always improve the stream, like at least once a day, like a little bit. I have a little note in the community Discord that I've been working on, that every day at the end of my stream I type a little note in a mod channel to myself, like this is what I improved today. And yeah, I think that's sort of what I want to do, is just like improve stuff, make it fun, game, hang out, enjoy it. Maybe people will like that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's just hard when you do all the research because you like consume it because you're an ADHD hyper focuser, and you see like these are all the things you need to do to grow, and then I do all those things like on the back end, and it's like, why am I not growing yet? It's like, well, duh, it's been 10 days. Like it's a time thing. So I recognize that. I'm just, like I said, I'm just kind of musing to myself about how the lizard part of my brain wants things to happen because I'm doing the things that should trigger those things happening, but then the logical part of my brain that knows better and knows to be an iterative improver, Christ, yeah, just kind of gets into that mindset. Yeah, it's fun. Like I like hanging out and chatting Satisfactory and BSing with you guys, and it's nice and chill. And there are things I could do, I think, to like improve, maybe not engagement, because I've been doing all the tools I need to do for that, but like maybe improve viewer count. And like a big part of that is my schedule. My schedule is very focused on where I am in Japan, and it's basically right when most of the US goes to sleep, so I've cut off all non-US people, or I've cut off all US folks from watching effectively. Hey yo, your timing is great, Irreversible Headstone. We were just talking about followers and viewers. Yeah, it's just a matter of working on it, wanting to do better. So I'm gonna keep doing that. Like I said, my main goal. Oh, I haven't fixed my posture in a while. My main goal is just to have fun, have a good community, enjoy myself. Hopefully, other people enjoy. What? What will this boss be? Ass or not ass? Ass. Oh, Christ. Oh, I'm about to die. I did it the wrong time. Oh, I lived. Oh, I hate fighting this guy in any arena that isn't his actual arena. Oh, Christ. I really need to stun him. I missed the stun. I don't know where he's coming down. Right there. Okay. Come on, Radon. Thankfully, though, he's pretty weak damage-wise. I say moments before my death. There we are. Everything's fine. There were no problems and I wasn't concerned. Does this zone have any other key items in it? I don't think so. Talk to the merchant. Fought the boss. Wait. What am I missing? I should have found it by now, actually. I guess there's a key item at the top of the belfries. I'll go check that. I'm gonna run a 1 minute reroll stopping at. Won't affect you guys because you're subbed, but you know. You gotta get up to the top of that mountain. It's called the Four Belfries. There's a chest up there that has a key item in it. If it's not up there, I gotta check the actual medallion, like the consecrated snowfield, I think it's called. And then if it's not the consecrated snowfield, might be in the the Ainsel River well. It's like another like boss zone. But I kind of don't feel like going down there, so if it's not in the... If it's not in the consecrated snowfield, I'll probably check to see where it is in the spoiler log, call this run dead. Because it's probably getting to the time point where it's dead. And then we'll switch back over to Satisfactory and build some more shenanigans. Because time-wise, I'm at 4 hours for the for this run. Talisman pouch isn't a bad pickup, but it definitely isn't what I wanted. Oh, I don't know what any of the talismans do off the top of my head. I just know... Thanks, nerd fighting. Guard counters are Kaizen, improved. Sorceries are bigger, taller? What? Magic? Something about magic is bigger and more expensive. I guess maybe it costs more something. I don't know. I don't know what any of those kanji are, except for the one in the middle, for magic. And I think the one to the right is the attack. The one right of the slash is attack. Yukuri. HPO Yukuri Kai something. Oh, I think it like regenerates HP over time. Yeah. Well, that's fun. I don't know what any of my items do. Okay. So we're gonna go to... I think this is the right waypoint that I need to go to. I think. What I might do... I need to work on my the channel point prices, obviously. As you guys have helped me test out thoroughly. What I might do is, because it actually doesn't affect me that much, it in certain games it definitely will, I think. The turn the game to Japanese, I might like make it a little more expensive, but not put a time limit on it. Just like make it like that way for the rest of the stream. And that might be a more interesting way to do that. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And then I have some for Elden Ring, because I'm gonna do more of these streams eventually. Like I do like playing Elden Ring on stream with randomizer, because you can find other small streamers who like to collaborate and like race Elden Ring randomizer. So like you all basically spread off in different directions and try and find where the good where the items are, where the good weapons are and stuff. So I've got some of those channel point redeems that are like destroy my current weapon or destroy a piece of armor or something. So that might be fun for certain streams. And then obviously the change game one, I didn't realize you guys had accrued points so quickly. I'll probably up the price of that one. But are there any other like channel point redeems you guys think might be fun or interesting? I wouldn't mind trying some stuff out, because the thing is, I'm not the type of person who's like, and maybe this means that, you know, being a streamer is going to be difficult for me, but I'm not the type of person who will like put on a goofy outfit or do a strange accent or, you know, weird stuff like that. I just kind of want to play games and have fun and chill out. I don't want to like, I don't know. It's weird to say I don't want to perform, but I don't want to like, I don't know, I'm not an innately goofy person, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, as much as nerd fighting wants it, I'm not gonna have a channel redeem for putting like on a maid outfit. Not gonna happen. We can say whatever we want. No cat ears. We can get away with whatever we want. He didn't respond to that, so we know he's not here. Oh, he heard me. Fuck. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Nerd fighting is like the thing that I like about channel points in general is no, it's all good. I don't expect you to be here all the time. I'm just, you know, uh the thing about channel points is it doesn't cost anything. I really like how it was designed in a way to like just engage people who are chatting and hanging out. Oh. So like one of the ones I added on the recommendation of another streamer that I'd watched about like improving was to just kind of like wave and say hi to new people, and I added it at the tier that is how many you get for following, because following doesn't cost anything if people want to follow, and they can like follow to get the channel points to do the the say hey kind of wave. Oh God. So that kind of thing I want to be able to do. I want I'm obviously fine with people lurking and hanging out. It's just sometimes it's fun to chat and chill. I know that there is a tree here somewhere, and I must locate the tree and then pillage what is below the tree. A sacred tier. So that ain't the item. So falling star beast? No thank you. I don't want to fight that. No thank you. Yeah, like I said, I have some made that are dedicated for Elden Ring. So I'll definitely be putting some together that are the sacred tiers. That's right. That are for specific, like if I'm playing other games, like for Factorio, I'll probably have a couple of unique ones because I'm going to be streaming all day, and maybe we'll get some more viewers or followers or people hanging out because it's it's a new update. So I think the category will have a lot of people looking for players. Is there somewhere I have not checked for the Roll Medallion? I haven't checked inside Volcano Manor. And that's a whole ass dungeon. And it is a whole ass dungeon. Castle Morn? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, because like that is a good idea. For Factorio, actually, it might be good too. Is like unspaghetti whatever it is you're like rushing to put together right now, because I will be rushing to put together stuff and like running belts in like weird directions. But if somebody's like de-spaghetti that immediately and they like pay 1,000 points, I'll be like fuck. I think that's a really good idea, nerd fighting. I like that a lot. I'm gonna put that together after today's stream. I like that suggestion. But like, yeah, and then to spin on that for Factorio, you can't really like. There's not really cosmetic building, but the idea of being forced to de-spaghetti something that I'm just trying to get built so that I can like get my trains running or get the next part of the rocket, mission completed or whatever. If somebody's like, unspaghetti that nonsense immediately, I'd be like, oh, you son of a bitch. So I might do that and like make it like 2,000 points or something. um Honestly, the unspaghetti thing might be good for Satisfactory too, because sometimes I'll spaghetti stuff just to get it done as well. Um, so yeah, I might do that. I'm also probably gonna install a bot plugin for the channel where I can put like a message that comes up so that people, because sometimes people maybe they're lurking or hanging out and they don't know that if you chat you get more points, if you follow you get more points, and like with those points you can do stuff. And a lot of streamers have the same stuff because I basically kind of copied a list that I found online that was like good generic ones: straighten up your posture, hydrate, run ads, like stuff like that. Speaking of, oh, I already have the ad pre-rolls off, stuff like that. So um, if I have the bot like announce like there are redeems you can do to force Neon N to hate himself right now in Factorio, I think maybe more people will engage with it. You're all masochists or sadists, whatever the one I'm thinking of is. All right, so this item that I'm looking for, the World Medallion, the only places it can be I think there are 5 places it can be. In the Caria Learning Tower, whatever that's learning the whatever that kanji means. Oh my god, I have to upgrade. I just realized I need to up the price of the Japanese thing for Factorio. Because I'm going to be learning everything again. I'm on to you guys. That helped me realize that's going to be ridiculous. So the item, I guess I can try Castle Morn. I don't think I've found a key item necessarily at the end of Castle Morn, but it's such an easy little dungeon to run through. I'll check the final boss of Castle Morn. If there's no rolled medallion, I'll check the spoilers. Like I'll bring up the little notepad file on stream, and we'll check it real quick and kill the run. Oh man, if somebody changes the language to Japanese in the Factorio stream, it's game over, man. Oh, wait, he's gonna shoot magic at me. And there's a legendary item over here. I usually skip this item, but... Oh, Malekith's armor. Is the Malekith armor better than you? No. Oh, I've been hit by an arrow. You motherfucker. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think there's a wheel built in to the like Twitch settings. So yeah, like a wheel of options, or I can just have like there's a thing online you can do that and people can redeem like with a bits cheer. I'll spin the wheel a certain number of times for a certain number of bits. I don't want to get like I've said before, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Like I can do all that, but with like 6 people watching, maybe there's not like a whole lot of value, but it'll still be fun for what we're doing, and it'll be nice to try it out and get, you know. Okay, okay, that's all right, dog. I get it. Okay, dog. I get it. You don't like me. I understand. You're a wolf. But yeah, but I do want to keep it to I want to keep it to like community bits stuff. So like I'll do like a handful of options, and then like the chances for the harder ones are lower. Yeah, no, I was thinking. Yeah, I didn't mean bits. I meant channel points. I just said the wrong thing. Because I definitely I want it to be channel points. I would have to add a channel points thing that's like spin the wheel, and then like on the wheel I would have the percentage chances of everything. Oh, level up. More strength. More strength is more better. That's what I know about Elden Ring. More strength is more better. Alright, who's over there? Hey, look, it's Renala. She's taking her time off teaching at the academy to sit in a weird swampy pit. But yeah, I definitely didn't mean bits. I meant channel points. They just have very similar meaning names. Stop throwing books at me. Stop throwing books at me. Stop throwing books at me. Please stop throwing books at me. He's gonna get back up, gonna explode as a result. It's gonna, yeah. Stop, no more, stop. These are some angry librarians. There we go. Yeah, just a golden seed, so. We'll run the 1 minute real quick. Okay. It's the golden seed. So what I want to do is, I guess run is dead. Let's check. Oh, I don't want to. That I don't want to show. So we're gonna delete that. Sources. Alright. So the rolled medallion is in the consecrated snowfield? What? I didn't think the rolled medallion could be in the consecrated snowfield. Under gold teacher Ordina, liturgical town, replaces golden. So you can go to. I think this was an impossible run, actually. Under a golden sea tree in Ordina, liturgical town, which is in the consecrated snowfield, which I think is past the rolled medallion. Okay, so liturgical town is like Ordina. This is Ordina right here. This is the liturgical town. You can get there the long way. No, not the long way. You can get there with the Halig Tree Medallion. So if one of the items, if one of the parts of the Halig Tree Medallion, this happens like 5% of the time in randomizer. If half of the Halig Tree Medallion is on the other side of the rolled medallion, it is an impossible run. So I'm gonna check where the Halig Tree Medallion is real quick. Halig Tree. It's very rare. Medallion. Wait, what? Secret Halig? What is it called? What is this stupid thing called? Halig Tree Secret Medallion. It's not the secret Halig Tree Medallion or the Halig Tree Medallion. It's the Halig Tree Secret Medallion in Nokron, Eternal City. That's one I found. The other one was in Volcano Manor. Okay. So it wasn't impossible, but it was going to add like 5 hours to the run. So run was very, very dead. Rip in. Oh, I forgot I added the AI like auto tracking so the camera follows me. Fun. I'm on a roller coaster over here. Okay. So we're going to switch back to Satisfactory. Because I kind of want to build some stuff. Oh, the wife is home. What time is it? It's 8 p.m. Oh, I'm still gonna play Satisfactory though. All right. So we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch that. What I'm gonna do real quick is grab a quick break, eat something, maybe grab a drink. My viewers say hello. I don't know if you guys caught that, but she said hello in a very sweet voice. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna grab a quick break. recognize that I've been streaming for a long time and forgot and didn't realize. When I get back from the break, we're gonna play some Satisfactory. Maybe not for a crazy long amount of time, but knowing me, probably for a crazy long amount of time. We'll see how it goes. So I will be right back. Back to the factory. It's been so long. Oh, I gotta change the stream info. It's definitely not Elden Ring. All right. Stream info is updated. We're back with some Satisfactory. Let's see how what to do, what we're doing. What's going on? What's happening? I guess now the game plan is to finish this nonsense for the heavy modular frames. This is modular frames. 5 a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it doesn't. I don't have any inputs on it yet. So what I could do. The bolted frame. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 20. So this is the 50. So in order to make 50 modular frames, I need 1,400 screws. Is that why I gave up on this before? I ran into that exact same problem? Oh, I should probably put on what I usually put on Satisfactory. Just hanging out and building music. Okay. So 1,400 screws a minute. So I need to break this into 2 groups of 5. Okay, so each group of 5 needs 700 screws. And then it outputs. So the output is irrelevant because it's such a small number. So I actually can just get, I can do a full on manifold, but just break it at 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we do, I actually have the manifold for assemblers already built in a blueprint. might as well just do it this way. Oh. So, oh, the manifold needs me to like, about how much manual work went into this manifold. So, oh wait, not that. That. Rid of this. Rid of these. Those. And then I gotta change these to Mark 5s. That way, no matter which one I put them on. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these ones I don't actually want to be right here. I want a splitter, but I want the splitter to come in on the side. So we're going to do Mark 4, and then we have to do a Mark 5 here. And then change. It's already a Mark 5. Already Mark 5s, already Mark 5s, so that's now a Mark 5. So, it's gotta be screws in. Screws in. Then I need to build reinforced iron plates. So. So we're doing bolted frames because, air quotes, technically it lets me use less assemblers. That's just like silly because I think I'm gonna have to make up for it in instructors for screws. There we go. This output is modular frames, so that's fine. So then for screws, gotta be constructors. Casters give the most per minute. So casters are 50 a minute, and I need 700 per side. So it's 3.5. Wait, is that right? No. So 700 divided by 50. 14. I need 14. I need 28 constructors dedicated to screws. 14 on each side. 6 constructor is the follow-up here. I'm gonna have to upgrade a lot of the hardware in these bad boys, but that's 16. Pick these up. And then we're gonna go up top here. Set it for cast screws. Four, 5, 6, 7. 3. I'm stuck. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Drink. Let us get rid of the pre-rolls real quick. Oh. This is cast screws. Just needs ingots, yep. So now these are all powered and set for the right thing. How much do I need? It's actually, I guess it's not actually that much in the way of iron. And if I remember right, I have a boatload of iron spare. The question is, how do I remember how much iron I have left over? This is all running. I'm sinking everything at the end of it. What? Okay, so that's running as it's to be expected. Are they all running? At full tilt? Exactly? Oh, but these aren't. Why aren't these? Not getting enough steel? So is this a systemic mess up? Because those should have enough steel. I can check on these later. Once I do this. It's not producing. Maybe I'm not making enough steel, or I'm not branching enough of it off. I'm only doing is an overflow. Only. But then I limit it to like 60. Question is, it should be pretty close to maxing out that belt. Why am I not? That's 60, 120. $360 on each of these, so $720 for 2. Okay. And the eye. Just 300 iron seems low. Is that right though? It's 28 though, isn't it? 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14. 21. 28. Okay. It's 28. 3. What? 4.5 times 28. 350. I need 350 iron, that's it. I feel like I vaguely remember having an excess of like 400 iron on this line. That's what it's looking like. Just ratcheting into. It's going. That's making, I think, 900 iron. And this is making 1200 screws, yeah. But I think I actually just need to tap another iron vein. That's running. There's an iron node. Good. Oh, did I fit this in a 4x4? Hey, I did. Look at that. Alright, let's do that. Do that. This is a pretty easy setup, all things considered. We're gonna go just stick a miner right here. All I gotta do is it's 480. Plug that in there. Pick that up. And then there should be there we go. So now that's all running. You just run smelters. It's 480 in, 480 out. Why are some of these red? They didn't get hooked up initially. Mildly annoying. And then this one didn't get a recipe. Alright, I was pretty close to getting it mostly good. So I want 480. There we go. Alright. 480 in, and it'll just produce 480, like it's all pre-designed as blueprints should be. That's 480 out. So then what I want to do is I need to get this up top. So I'm gonna do this just for a guideline. Oh, my hand was in the wrong position. Oops. There we go. And then we'll do like this. And that's, I mean, 480 iron sort of pretty quickly. 480 iron, and then I'm just gonna split it twice, or like, yeah, into two. I'm gonna do it right here. And what that'll allow me to do is, no, it's not straight, but it does what I want it to do. So it's clipping, and then the belt is too long. So I guess what I could do is this, kind of clips through some stuff. Definitely clips through some stuff. Hook those up to those, and then plug that in, because why not? Alright, so that's an even split. So as a result, oh, this, I didn't realize that clipped so bad. There we go. Output on these has to be why is that outputting like that? What is wrong with it? The output has to be Mark 5. I think the speeds of the other belts are all technically fine, but because it outputs 50 units at once, I will probably upgrade everything, but we'll see. This should be making 480 and splitting to 240, and each of these is 14 times 12.5, 175. I should have a surplus of like 70 in each of these. Why does this feel so... So I'm gonna let this fill up. am I doing? Powered these. There we go. Pretty sure that math is math then. That's 1,400 screws. And I think I need even more screws because I need to make reinforced iron plates. So I need 75 reinforced iron plates. $15 a minute. I can do it with 5 assemblers. But then I need even more screws. If I grab 5 assemblers, $90 a minute, so another 450 screws. No. What am I talking about? It's 5 times 250. What in the world? $250 times 5. 1250. So I would need another 2 full constructor bricks. Making screws. Pumping in more iron. And then I need 18 iron plates, so 90 iron plates a minute. There's another 450 plates, which is like 9 more constructors. Okay. How do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? Reinforced iron plates. If I build them normally, and if I build the stitched ones, this might actually not be bad. 5 divided by 5.65. Need 13 of them. 5.625. So 13 or so 14 assemblers. So I would need 14 times 8.75, 18.75. So 262 iron plates. That's not that bad. And then 20 wire. Ooh. But if I'm gonna do copper, I might as well just... yeah, I'm just gonna do it with the screws again, I guess. Good God. Okay. So I guess I just get rid of these. And we're gonna make... So to make that many modular frames, I'll need... Okay, I need 5 assemblers making bolted iron plates. Assemblers making bolted iron plates. Need 75 of these. These 900 ore a minute. No shot. Stitched iron plate. And iron wire. And then cast screws. So I guess the most efficient is good luck nerd fighting. That's gonna... Has it not yet ended your sanity? Is that not where we're at with this? So if I grab 2 more of these, feed them into 23 iron wire constructors and 13 iron plate constructors, do 13 assemblers. But let's say I change the recipe and I used, I'll remove the stitched iron plates. Bolted iron plate? I guess the bolted iron plate's not very efficient. So 900 into smelters. Guess I just don't really have a choice but to do the stitched one. That's the most efficient one. Alrighty. Let's get to it. I'm gonna get these pre-rolls out of the way for people. I guess in the long run, as long as I like knock this out quickly, it actually won't be that long to get this up and running. Because I have pretty good blueprints for the stuff I'm going to use. So we're going to do a blueprint here, which is iron wire. And the output's 500 for 2 of these. So I'm actually going to break this into 2 bricks and then merge them at the end. So we're going to go like this. Oh, that's weird. Oops. And what I'll do is I'll merge like this. Oh, I need to set my... There we are. Okay. So these all need to be iron wires. I don't know why I did this. Because I need 3 more on each of these. Actually, hold on. I can just power them up. So iron wire, I'm gonna go like this. Copy, copy. So I need, oh, I just need to power up 3 of them. 200%. %. And then an additional 5%. Nope. 111.1111. And then over here, do the same, so it's a perfectly even split. So 111.111111. There we are. The outputs on each of these machines. The output total is 500, so it should be 250 on each side. So I can probably support everything that I've got going on here. I do this. There we are. Alright, so now that is outputting 500 wires. And I need 12.5 constructors doing iron plates. Oh, I don't have enough encased beams. Good thing I make them here. Oh. I think I make them right here, but oh, I'm sinking them. No, give me the beam. No, come back. Stop. No. Yeah, you. Get over here. Yeah. Make them come to me. Aha. Okay. That should be enough. For anyone else hanging out, thanks for hanging out. Welcome. You don't know this is Satisfactory, which you probably do. We're just chilling and building factories, doing gross amounts of math. Oh, here we are. Hope everybody's having a good evening. Or afternoon or morning, depending. Okay, so we need 600 and something more. Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted to put them right next to each other, but these dunes are getting in my way. And I need more encased industrial beams. Off to the steel factory to collect my bits and bobs. While we're doing that, if you're hanging around and you're lurking and you're enjoying yourself and want to know more about Satisfactory or join the community, feel free to drop me a follow. It's free, helps, it's nice. Lets me know you're interested. And if not, that's cool too. We're just out here doing the math. All right. Box of iron prepared. Box of iron deployed. Must plug box of iron into other box of iron. And then solve the 3 small issues that I forgot to fix. One of these isn't hooked up. And one of them doesn't have a recipe. That's probably fine. I'm sure that won't cause any issues. I'm gonna stick more. 4. 4. 4. 4. We're gonna grab this whole blueprint again, and this is the power of blueprints. It is 960 iron once I plug in the requisite connectors. Awfully, before I forget, hold on. Get the Blueprint Designer 1 that I had these on. Load blueprint. We're gonna load this, the iron one. I need to make sure that it's connected, and then this one gets its thing. Then we'll save the blueprint now that we have adjusted it. Clear the designer. Stretch myself out a little bit. I ditch this. Don't need all that rubber. And then we'll go blueprints, iron. That is also iron. A little far forward though, but it's a pure node. What are these ones back here? Normal. Means I can get it to 300. Okay. Yes. Cool. For 300, I need 180 more to fill up in one of the belts that I need to bring in an impure. So this might actually be enough for one of those iron smelters. 150. It's not even enough. That's rough. Okay. But that one's pure. What's this one? Turns out there's a lot of iron out here in the Dune Desert. Another impure. Iron Mark II. Let's swing it around there. $150. Then we're gonna do it like this. And this one's the normal node, yep. So we're gonna go set it out this way. Like this. The Mark III comes in the side. Another Mark III. Right there. Plug in for some power in assorted places. And then I think I can string these together on the top, the power flow top. I did. Alright, flip the power on for everything. Nice. Including those miners. And that is 600 there. So I can peel... Oh man, this is rougher than I thought. Okay. Oh, so that is 480 there. And then it lets me, I can break off 120 without affecting anything. That's 120. Okay. Cool. So I guess based on that, I kind of have to bring this iron back. Trash this. Put that away. Trash this guy. I have a miner. I'm really glad I automated the miners. I don't have to handcraft them every time I need a bunch. Oh, conveyor belt's too steep. There we go. And that is 120 plus whatever I put in here. What I should do, in reality, now that I'm generating so much iron, is make a master iron ingots bus. And then get full utilization out of it. If I make a bus, it would basically just gather all of the iron in the area, run it through, probably in the mega factory, a whole floor that's just refineries and smelters, and then outputs to a whole separate bus floor that's just like 4,000 iron ingots. Maybe that's a project for a later time. But for now, I need to send like 650 iron ingots. So that's like 1.5 of these two. Yep. Well, I guess I'll just send 2 things of 480. 480 and 40 is 960, so I can't combine them. Yeah, we're gonna do 2 things of... 2 things of 480. Just yank them off of here. Set the 1-minute ads going so that people don't get pre-rolls. There we go. Alright, so we want to send up. We want to send up. We want to send up. 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 So we're going to go in here. In here. Yeah, it would be fun to do like a master bus, or you do a Satisfactory build, like an entire world that's all a sushi bus, where you keep everything on one group of, like, you just run it all on giant like belt buses, and then in order to get stuff off of the bus, you actually have to like put it in sorters before each factory, and then you sort it. It has to, you overflow anything that isn't the item that you're looking for in that factory. So like circuit boards, it would cycle through a storage container. Okay, if the item you're looking for is not a circuit board, it sends it back to the storage container. If it is, it sends it onto the factory, and then the other storage container that it sends you back to the main bus. And everything just gets really hectic and funny. I've seen it done in Factorio, and it can be pretty amusing. Alright, so I lost my train of thought when it came to which of these buildings were what here. This is 10. Oh, iron plates. This needs to be iron plates. And I need 2.5 more buildings worth of them. So I'm gonna overclock, I think, 2 of these buildings. Cool. Okay, and then it comes in over here, so we're gonna overclock right here. So 1 extra. 2 extra. You know what? Why not? 3 extra. So that's iron plates, and I need to. We are. Okay. So that's making plates, and then I need to send the plates to... Oh, this is... I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I didn't realize that was clipped so badly into that. I need to send the plates to 14 assemblers, or 13 assemblers, 12 assemblers really. So we're gonna go blueprints, we're gonna grab 8 assemblers. What am I missing? Reinforced iron plates. Give me the devil. There we go. So 13 assemblers. I have a blueprint for 8 of them. $500 wire, 250 iron plate. So that's actually kind of okay. I need to upgrade the output here to Mark 5. But for the most part, that's fine. Get rid of this. Need to throw more down, so we're at like 16. Want to be kind of. Alright, plug that in there. Hook that up there. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. Upgrade. And why not go back to the original, upgrade the top row as well. Doesn't hurt to have fully laid out belts. Oh, and then one of these is like a weird dual. Yo. This is right there. Oh, cool. Okay, so there's that. These need iron ingots, like a boatload of iron ingots. How much do these need? $375, and I'm pulling 480 here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let that overfill. Come down here. I'll do a splitter. More iron. So that's the wires sorted, and the plates, and the wait, what? This is 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 15, 14. Yeah. Now assemblers are fun because you can just run along the top to paste the blueprints. You do the same with refineries too, it's really nice. There we go. And then one up front needs, no. One in the back needs to be clocked down to 33%. So that should be 75 stitched iron plates. Incoming 500 wire. Incoming 250 plates. Which is 12.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I already did that. So we're gonna do stackable conveyor poles. Just for the sake of organization. And this is plates. And those need to go even further down here, so we're gonna run them this way. Get flung into oblivion. Pretty standard stuff. And then I need stitched iron plates, yep. Wait, what did I already have this set to? Wait, did I already do it? Stitched iron plate. I thought I did. I ran across the top of them. Maybe I missed some. And then these are all powered. Oh, I need to connect these two because it was two disparate blueprints. Forgot. Oops. Alright, so that has everything running. The output to be smooth. I know one of the main problems with the big manifolds of iron wires. I think the output's like 20 wires, which it puts 20 things, 9 wires. Puts 9 things on the belt times 10, so like 90 things get put on the belt. So you really gotta have the right speed, even if your like ratios are right. You gotta just crank out the speed of the base items. Okay. Oh man, I think is that it? No, I'm not making. This isn't plugged in yet. So this is making, not this. No, not this, not this, not that. Ah, here's what I was looking for. The reinforced iron plates. So, the output of all of these things needs to wind all the way back over there. So we're gonna do it like this. Game. No, that's the opposite of what I said. The old-fashioned speed building. Okay, man. Oh, I looked away momentarily. Messed that up. Oh, there we go. We'll be up here, and then we want to do this. And then that is 75 a minute, which once this is the row is full, it's gonna like not look that impressive. But why am I not making enough plates? Did I do the math wrong on these? Or does it take a while to actually diffuse everything? So 250 iron plates a minute. That's 60. 60, so 120. 165. 195. 225. 255. Wait, what? $285. No, these are 20 each, not okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's more. That's the 250 I needed. It's just taking time to. If I do iron plate, I grab as many iron plates as I can, and then I fill up the back parts of this machine so it doesn't take a million years. Doing its work. So those two then combine. 20.5 times 10 to 500. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 with one of them clocked down. So 13.333, making 75 reinforced iron plates per minute. Which then gets fed into here. Not getting enough wires. Why is it not getting enough wires? 37.5 a minute times. It's just a time thing, I guess. Yeah, they're filling up, so it's just a time thing. My goal is to get the heavy modular frames running. Once those are up and running, I will probably call it for the night. So let's get these plugged in and ready to go. So they're gonna go here. I'm gonna go to the roof. Okay, no problem. I'm still getting this plugged in, and we'll see how it works, if it even works. Should be fine. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to break it into 5. Just gonna put this real quick. There we go. Cool. So we're gonna come down. Where are we gonna bring this down actually? Right here. I'm actually safe to just bring it down right where it comes out. So if I split it once, that's 3. And then if I split it again, that is 5. That's exactly what I need. Even 1 to 5 split. Alrighty, there's 1. Oh, I went way too far with that one. Move that. Move that. Move that one. And then last but certainly not least, need to fix that because that was gross negligence on my part. Let's see. There we are. Okay, so this is huh? Oh. I've had these portholes like made, but apparently I didn't actually run any of the finalized products to them. Right. Might have been the most I ever scaled into heavy modular frames as a first factory. Like I built bigger ones when like I'm really late game, but as the first heavy modular frame factory running 5 of them, it's pretty funny. Let's see here. Heavy modular frames are right here. There we go. Alright, we got them being made. Do this. And then also... Oh, I'm not outputting them yet. Hold on. Where's the belt that does this? It's right here. So we're gonna merger 6. I need one of these guys, one of these guys. Let me out. Alright. So first we need a smart splitter. I'm missing the bits and bobs I need. It's unfortunate. I gotta make sure this is fully done before I'm done for the night, otherwise I will forget every little thing I'm doing. Alright. I'm gonna grab those. Grab a smart splitter. Take overflow and send it to the sink. So that'll be a hot minute before it overflows. Overflow. And then I guess we'll just do like an even split until the thing is full for a dimensional depot. That doesn't want to get along. Seriously not fit? Come on, man. Work with me here. Oh, lame. Alright. Heavy modular frames are good to go. We got manufacturers running at full tilt. It's got plenty of screws. Plenty of steel pipes. Plenty of modular frames. Everything appears to be running well. Yeah. Yep. Everything looks good. Ooh. It is today. Today's Friday. So, tomorrow's Saturday. So a week from tomorrow, a week from this upcoming Monday is the Factorio release. So in a week, how far do I think I can get? How far do I want to try and get? Maybe what I'll do, actually, put up my glasses. Maybe what I'll do is I'll start nuclear tomorrow. That might be fun. I haven't done it since like one of the very, very early updates. So, well, hold on. I need to make a computers factory. Like, you need computers for all this stuff that's, like, further along that line. So, maybe I'll finish the computers factory. And I think I got Caterium computers, so those shouldn't take too long. I say out loud and know that it's going to be wrong. Computers. Get the hazmat suit. The control system development. So I'm going to have computers being built, so that'll finish that. And then get up to tier 8. Yeah. Nuclear power plant. Yeah, that should be doable, I think. Get miner Mark 3s on some uranium. Just get the very beginning parts of it done. Like, start putting a like, make an iodine filter factory somewhere, like on a coal deposit in the middle of nowhere. Just no, because you can't automate the filters, can you? Wait, you can. No, because you need fabric, or is it aluminum? I don't know. But I'll make a bunch of filters. Maybe I'll like set them to auto, like handcraft, while I go take a break tomorrow at some point. So get the filters ready, get the hazmat suit ready. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll do the beginning parts of I'm not gonna lock myself into that. I'm gonna finish tier 7. After that, I will begin collecting uranium and turning it into the encased uranium cells, and I'll make electromagnetic control rods, and then I'll start. Maybe I'll get like the fuel rods set up and ready to go, and then from there we'll go nice and ham and figure it out. That should be fun. All right, but that'll be the game plan for tomorrow, I think. And then I'll probably add those community rewards, and then put a little call to action in the title, in the stream title, that says, "Please don't use my community rewards, they will slow me down." That might be fun. Get some people in here hanging out and forcing me to prettify uranium development. That would be upsetting. That's supposed to be a sloppy mess. Alrighty. Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the evening. It was a good time hanging out with everybody. I'm thinking for the first time, what I'm gonna do, maybe I'll raid a channel, like another small Satisfactory player. Just just send a couple people over there if you guys don't mind. Oh, and then people could fight over it. That would be pretty funny. Yeah. If people are around, I don't know if anybody will, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, those are some good ideas. I'll have to think about that. I never thought of Satisfactory specific ones, so I'll have to give that a go. See, who do we got? Who's got a funny title? is a harder decision than I would usually have doing something like this. Yeah, I don't know who to go to, so I'm just gonna I'll just call it there, and maybe tomorrow I'll figure out a better way to do that. All right, have a good night, guys. I hope everybody had a good time, and hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow for the beginnings of nuclear power. Ha 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 ha.